guys. First thing, I want to just make a point of straight away. Tracy says she's chilling at home. That's not possible in this heat. That's just, you may be sweltering at home.
Marinading at home.
Yeah, but chilling is not the word I would use in this weather. I'm just super grumpy today, guys. And by the way, I got really bad news for you guys. I'm super tired and grumpy due to yesterday's 8-mile walk. Thanks for those that came to the charity, by the way. We raised a good bunch. I haven't calculated altogether yet, but yeah. I lost my sunglasses, though, which were worth 70 quid. So ultimately a negative day for me, but a positive day for the church. Welcome, everybody, to Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. We'll be continuing the crazy campaign where of Might and Magic, where the crazy muscle-bound fighters are going to try to keep their crazy wizard and sorcerer friends in check. We'll do a full recap in a second, because it's been about 6 weeks since we've been here. Before that, Gaz, we have a competition.
We do, yes. We're doing our crit win, crit fail competition. So, if we get a natural 20 or a natural 1, that counts. We'll put the trigger in channel, you reply to the trigger, and you get entered into some rolls at the end. If you win a roll, you get a ticket. When we hit $100, which wasn't looking very likely, but we're up to 80 now, so it's looking a lot more likely. Then yeah, we'll do a draw of the tickets, and you get it. Wouldn't it be cool if we actually got it and we could do the draw actually at the Platt party or something?
That's exactly what I was going to say. Imagine if we're not going to fix it, but if we hit it today, or are you doing a show today, Sarge?
Yes, that is my intention of doing, and it's also going to be working on my show now. Yeah. So,
if either we hit it, or I reckon with you though, we'll probably end up taking that 80 down to about 50 with all the people that you play. We're just hitting ones. But if during the course of today or tonight or Thursday's show we're able to hit the 100, we will probably give it away live at the Platinum Party. There's a few people there. Those that are not at the party, we're hoping to broadcast it live. If we can't, then we'll just skip it into the next thing, or we might draw it there and then announce it during the show. We will see.
We can record it. We can record it live.
How did I just do that? There we go. It's a different arm is the weird thing.
Yes.
It's this arm is this arm.
Yes, it's the opposite side arm to the way you normally have it on your show.
Right, that's fun with cameras. Excuse me. So, yeah, pretty much it. Let's get this. I am well tanned though. Okay, just to let you know as well, both me and Arlo have adjusted our contrast to make us not look as red as we are.
True story.
If I actually go into my camera settings, just to give you a little update on how I would actually look, it's in the... I've closed the camera settings screen, that's the script, but I'm basically about this red. New t-shirt, by the way, guys. That's right. In the original cover of DJs and Dragons style, we have Cookies and Monsters. It's amazing. I love it. A tasty role-playing game. That's what today's going to be, guys. It's going to be a tasty role-playing game. It's also going to be a hot role-playing game with lots of sweating. The fan is so far away, I might have to move it closer. But background noise. It's working well today, though. I've managed to get the attenuation to perfection, so... I think without further ado, unless anyone else has any announcements, Sarge's show is coming up a little bit after this one. We're running this today, which I think Sarge might be quite happy about. I'm aiming to run till a hard ceiling, really, of 4:30. Aiming to 4:30, because I was out all day yesterday, did a big walk. I'm a little knackered, and also I need to give the wife some quality time today. Not that way, just I've got to make dinner and watch a movie or something. So, looking at about 4:30. We'll see how we get on. But we've got lots to get on with, so without further ado...
Well, we do have one announcement.
Oh, okay, go on.
Right, well, we have just announced the Halloween seasonal special.
Oh, wait a second. Do I have any creepy music for this? Here we go.
So, coming to you on the 29th of October, there will be ghouls, there will be skeletons, there may even be a demon or two, and hopefully a couple of DJs that you do not usually see play DJs and Dragons. Keep an eye out. Save the date.
So it's the 29th, so it's a Sunday session, same as this, right? I'm giving up my Sunday session. I think I will be there. But there's this little. Are we announcing the thing that you said to us today about the level?
It is on there. So, we've been playing DJs and Dragons for about 3 years now, and the main campaign is still only on about level 8, level 9. I mean, at this rate, it'll probably be about 2027 before any of these guys maybe survive long enough to play a level 20 character. So,
it's so rare to get level 20 because the higher levels is even harder to progress through, and you're so overpowered from level 50 and onwards. It's very rare you get to play level 20 characters ever.
Not to mention, people do struggle to play them. So, even as a hardcore DM, people usually say stick to a level cap of level 12. Right, it's a good spot, level 12. But we are going to do it here, 29th of October. We are going to throw our guys in at the deep end and see if they can swim. And remember, a level 20 character means a level 20 DM.
We're going to be fighting like a god and shit.
Dude, power word kill.
Yeah.
Have you got less than 100 hit points? Yes. Oh, you're dead then.
I'm actually thinking I might go crazy wizardy. I might go, if it's an evil campaign, I might even go necromancer.
Do you know what you're going to do? You're going to say, "Oh my god, level 20. I can meta this. I'm going to multi-class." Because no one needs their capstone ability, do they? They're not all good. Monk capstone ability, I think, is terrible.
Yeah. 18 levels of necrotic and just 2 levels of bard just to still screw with you. So there you go, guys. Don't miss it. It's literally about 6 weeks away. And it's going to be fun. We're hopefully going to squeeze one more of these in before it, 2 weeks before, and then we'll have that, and then we'll have ours 2 weeks later, which will mean a few sessions in a row for me, but it should be good fun and excellent. Just taking away from that Starfield and Baldur's Gate time, but we'll talk about that next Friday. We will be back on Friday for the Party Eve show. Even though it's Eve, it's the Eve Radio Party Eve show, which I believe Gaz will be here for.
Looking likely, yes. I've been relieved of jury duty, so it's just normal work on Friday, and I may book it off as holiday. We'll see.
So yeah, we are going to do the show. I've got permission from the wife, hence the reason I can't stay on too late today. But yeah, we got the and then obviously the party the next day. I'm excited. So I think that is now it. So let's try one more time to do this. After coming to the rescue of the town of Greenest, which has been attacked by dragon cultists led by a blue dragon, our adventurers were tasked with discovering the camp of the perpetrators. They were asked to discover as much information as possible, as well as rescue any of the prisoners and liberate any stolen items. Upon cleverly disguising themselves as cultists, praise Tiamat, Mother of Dragons, they were able to discern a number of things. They discovered the location of the prisoners and made a plan to rescue them. Meanwhile, on the cliff, in Overwatch, was Tazar. He had an encounter with a travelling monk whose companion had been captured and was inside the camp. He had been studying the cult for months. He was a valuable target who needed rescuing. The original plan was amended on the fly through a clever use of messages and communication stones. A distraction was made. The prisoners freed and led out to somewhere to be safe until they were found. And as they headed to the final stage of their rescue, they were spotted. A fierce battle ensued with a number of the cultists that were not distracted, led by Frulum Mondath, the leader of the Cult of Dragons. Frulum was felled by Quent, but before he could fully dispatch her, he was swept away in the escape, and she was revived. Ladders were climbed and then cut, putting distance between the camp defenders and our party, who headed off into the wilderness in search of their stashed prisoners. Okay, guys. Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be.
I forgot I never stopped me crafting too, did I?
So obviously, Listen will have some information. You now have a little bit of time if you wanted to. So I mean, what are you actually doing? So you'd gotten away. If I now load you into the right place,
So we
even though you're not
the
really
rope
here
bridge.
anymore.
We cut the rope bridge, and we were booking it away from the camp. What I assume is to a forest or something, somewhere with cover.
So, and that was basically it. Yeah, you were moving. If you moved in the direction you'd need to move away from the camp, you had headed into a wooded copse, and now from there, you tell me where you want to head. Do you want to try and head back towards the prisoners and the horses, etc., or did you want to just wait it out? Did you want to try and take a short rest?
Well, firstly, right, so we've run away from the camp. Do we see any woods around? Is it big wood or is it very small wood? Or no woods at all? Grasslands? Caves?
So where you are at the moment is a dense copse of wood. Other than that, you're obviously in the mountains, so it's a very mountainous terrain. Cliff edges, etc. Like what you can see on the screen at the top there, the whole area is kind of like that. Patches of trees in between sort of cliffs and like a mountainous sort of pathy area. There are no open plains so much because you're properly within the mountain camp at the moment.
Well, I think first order of business is to run into the woods and to start stealthing.
Okay, so give me, if everyone's happy with that, give me a group stealth check. So if everyone can roll stealth, I will roll for our two friends. So you now have, don't forget, you've also got two friends with you, one of whom is injured, therefore can only move as a monk, fortunately quite far,
Yeah.
but he can't dash. So he can only move at 50 feet per turn, just so that you know, which will just, basically your movement party speed is 50 feet rather than the 80. You can't all move and dash. You guys can, but they're doing them be left behind. If you want to stay as a group, that's what your speed will be. It's still much faster than most of the people that were chasing you, and they had to go the long way around, so...
DJ,
You certainly have a moment, yeah?
can I just say, first natural 20 of
Holy
the day,
shit.
stealthed. Plus 3.
Guys, I have a question.
What's that?
I am 99.9% sure you do not see me. Ever.
Wow, they rolled to shit. If
I
we
think
were to
they're
get three
great.
nat 20s, if we were going to get three nat 20s in the next hour,
Yeah.
is that then we've hit the 100, or is it at the end of the session? So once we hit the 100, we're done. It can't, and then we don't go down again.
I think that's it, yeah. Once we've hit the 100, it locks at 100. We can still have our extra rolls, so we can still put some extra tickets in. But yeah, once we've hit the 100, it won't go down from 100 and it won't go above, even though the bot will register it as going up and above.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, my
It's
stealth
just
is... is 10.
it's adding more chances.
14.
Even though
Makes sense.
the cap has been hit.
Yep.
Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's get some stealth rolls, shall we?
Right, our friend, which one was moving slowly?
It is Leosin.
Quint. Should be like...
Quick! He's slowing us down. Do you think you could pick him up? Maybe drag him along with us?
Just to be gamey on that, that would then slow Quent down to half speed.
Only if he was encumbered.
No,
And
if
I'm not
you
encumbered.
bring someone else along,
To be
you
honest,
would have to be. You would.
if we're
it would be half
stealthy,
speed.
we
I was-
aren't going to be
he can
dashing
carry-
anyway, so...
No.
He can carry 480 pounds before he encumbers.
Okay.
You can put him in his backpack. He'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm only carrying, less than 90 pounds at the moment, so I can easily pick someone up and go like, here, get up here.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
if you say he can do 50 feet anyway, even dashed I can only do 60, so it's not really slowing us down a lot.
No, exactly that. So we're moving our way. You get to the trees. You're all stealthing, so I need those stealth rolls, please.
Yep, 14.
Yeah.
10 from gas.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Taser.
14 from me for stealth.
And the
Wait.
nat 20 from Quint.
Oh, that's 2 successes.
No.
No?
That was the first one. That's the same nat 20.
No, but a nat 20 counts as 2 successes rather than 1 success. Which you needed, because because believe it or not, as well as the 10 that we got from him, both of the other 2 guys failed. So you were running an even, but the natural 20 pushes you over. So as with the stealthy ones like Quent being super stealthy, he does pick up and just put Leosim over his shoulder to get him into the safe area. As a group, you managed to get into the trees and stealth, and you are now, as far as you can tell, as a group, you are looking pretty well covered in some trees, and you think that even if someone came by, unless they came too close, you think as a general rule, you are pretty safe and hidden for now, whilst you make a plan.
Right, plan time.
Well, no plan actually survives the encounter with the enemy, so... I would more call it suggestion time.
So yeah,
Well, my plan is that we do not encounter the enemy. I feel that would be very bad for our health.
Ah,
Okay, so
So-
what are you thinking?
So we need to. Well, our goal is to report back on this and maybe rescue some of the prisoners.
Yeah, so we
100%.
send
We
the
want to try and
prisoners-
get the horses if we can.
Where did we send the prisoners? Down the road somewhere, didn't we?
The opposite direction to where we ran, and the horses are
was going
vaguely
to
in that
take
direction.
them 10 minutes a mile away, halfway between here and the checkpoint. They're in a barn, though I don't think we know they're in a barn.
Okay.
So yeah, we do need to circle back, essentially to the path that we came up on, and as you say, ideally get the horses. Assuming we left them somewhere not too obvious from where all the hordes are.
Do you think that maybe we should create another distraction to distract the enemies from where we're currently hiding and get them to continue to be out of the camp while we're going back for the horses?
That does
Poe,
sound
for
like a
instance,
plan.
Poe could help us with that, couldn't you, Poe?
Poe, help!
Now we had a fantastic distraction with a dynamite stick. Do we have another one of those, perhaps?
kamikaze Poe.
He can come back again.
I don't have a lot of explosive stuff.
Yeah, don't look at me. I ain't got nothing. Well, except gas, but
Well, Poe can cast touch spells, or Arlo can cast touch spells through Poe, so I can actually use him to cast Shocking Grasp. Do you think if we got a torch, flew, because you don't want to light it up straight away, otherwise people might see us, but got that over somewhere, lit it with a lightning shock from Shocking Grasp, might work.
Don't I have a
We could then set fire to something in somewhere far away from us, or make it look like there's a bonfire or something.
Do I have exploding bullets? Because I'm sure maybe we could use, and I could use a bullet if that's the case. I don't know if that would work.
It would, but the gunshot would then probably draw things in your direction.
Yeah.
That's perfect,
Things go
because
bang.
Poe could carry the gun and shoot a bullet off
I'm just
and then
gonna give-
circle back.
He can certainly try.
If
I
I'm
was-
not
I was
mistaken,
I was thinking.
Is Poe proficient?
I was
I was
thinking, I
think-
don't think he can take the attack action, which would presumably be needed to fire a gun.
Very possibly, but he'd just be trying to set something off.
No, I was actually thinking of just taking one of the exploding bullets out of the gun and giving it Poe as like the stick of dynamite. But I don't know if that would work that way.
I think it would work. My
You'd
concern is that
explode Poe.
it would explode Poe, and Poe is
no.
expensive to resurrect.
No, right. So So I was thinking about without shooting it. Obviously, taking one of the explosive bullets out of the gun, so it's just a bullet. Handing it to putting it in Poe's paws, and then maybe we could figure a way out of how we're gonna. Maybe you could do fireball or something, and once it's dropped.
Again, all these things have got very short range.
Yeah,
Fireball,
so
it's got like a 90-foot range. Your gun's got like a 100-foot range.
yeah, so Poe
whatever
could,
you
Poe
do,
could
that's
take the
not
bullet.
far away from you if you want to do a distraction.
Poe could take the bullet. He could fly off, but the only way he's going to set that bullet off without a gun is shocking grasp, and that's going to take him with it in the explosion. So we'll call that Plan B.
Yep.
Why not plan expendable?
Oh, Plan Expendable. Have you got a soft, fluffy toy? Maybe a small one that can, cause a ruckus somewhere?
Ruckus?
I can pull a toy out of my bag, see what it is.
Because he doesn't need to survive. He just needs to draw people away from us.
Yeah, and those toys are nice and expendable.
Let's see what I get, shall we? Because I still have one left. Uh-oh.
Tiger.
Uh-oh.
So what did you get?
I did actually get a tiger.
Okay.
Okay.
Tiger's not soft and fluffy.
But it's stealthy. Right. So, Poe will ride your tiger, or fly along with him, and he can mimic sounds. So I'm going to be like,
Poe, I want you to mimic this specific phrase. Okay, Poe? You can manage it? Help! Help! I think they're coming, and I want you to just squawk that as loudly as you can, and draw some people towards Quent's fine tiger. Who I'm sure will not attack you. Will it, Quent?
Nah, it's cute, tiger. Hey, down, boy.
I'm not reassured. So there we go. So our vague plan is to send the tiger off in the opposite direction to where we want to go, with Poe.
So if you look at the bottom left-hand map, where it says overview of the area, where you guys are at the moment is where I've put Quent. I'm just moving everyone else down there now. You're kind of in some trees on the far right-hand side of the camp. Most of the people coming out of the camp are already, still at the moment, here. As far away from you as they could be, where your distraction would possibly... Unless you were to maybe distract in this direction, and then loop around this way. It's like, that's what you need to decide. Like, are you going to make a distraction to the south or to the north? And are you going to loop around to the south or to the north to try and get your horses, which are basically here?
So the horses are in vaguely the north. So I think, if I can draw this...
I would say distraction to the south, and then hit north.
Yeah, that feels right, doesn't it?
So as the tiger is stealthing, and tigers are damn stealthy if you've ever seen them in India. We've got Poe just
How
shouting
long does your mirror image spell last?
Not very long, something like 10 minutes.
So we're going to say that by the time you enact this plan, they will have gone. I would say.
Yeah, probably. Where is it here? Mirror image. 1 minute. Definitely gone. Definitely
Definitely gone. So Leosin at this point, sort of, is coughing up a little bit. He's leaning up against a tree.
Stealth +6 on Tiger.
He's leaning up against a tree, and he's like, my friends, we must get back to Greenest as soon as possible so I can pass on the knowledge that I have discovered from this camp. Perhaps it would be wise for us to separate into multiple groups in order to lure the enemy in different directions.
That is a possibility. We could have team distraction go with the Tiger.
Also, you must go back to the camp to release the prisoners that are there as soon as possible, because now that I have been freed, they will almost certainly be punished for my escape.
We already did that.
Oh, that is good to hear.
Unless
So where are the prisoners?
Currently, the prisoners, we sent them back along the path. But we know there's a guard station there, so we've hauled them up before they get captured. So we need to get to them and to clear out that guard station so we can safely get them back to Greenest.
Oh, you appear to have thought all of this through. This is a good plan. So how do we get now? Obviously, we are as far away from our direction out of this mountainous area. How are we going to get through the mass of guards that must be certainly looking for us over here right now?
That's where Poe comes in, you see. Poe would be screaming a distraction as if we were running south. And that's going to attract the guards and hopefully draw them away from the horses and away from the prisoners. Now, Poe can come back to me very, very easily, and I don't believe Quent minds if it's Tiger mauls a guard or two.
The transitive properties of XP transference, I bet.
I think the Tiger will just like it. Something to play with.
It seems like a solid plan. I fear that within the getting back, we may slow you down. But me and my friend, we are very, quiet, very stealthy like the tiger. Perhaps if we were to make our own way and be stealthy whilst the distraction, and we would meet you back in Greenest. It's either that or you would be slowed down by me. I feel that my injury can only get worse.
I cast Whisper. Right. And I'm going to cast it to Taser.
Taser.
Shoot them.
Yes? That's
Taser.
my name.
So we have 2 horses, do we not?
I do believe so.
And these horses, they would struggle to carry more than 2 people, I believe. Do you think it would be in our interests to allow these people to make their own way back and perhaps not slow us down as much?
Well, you have like 8 or 9 prisoners as well.
Yes, but, expendable prisoners.
I don't know, because, how are we... If we let the others take the horses, how are we going to get... And will they not be recaptured?
I was suggesting that we take the horses.
Okay.
He actually would say at this point, if you was to have horses, if you could guide us to the horses, we can make sure your horses make it back safe. And with our ability to be quiet and stealthy, then that would ensure they would get back and you could look after the prisoners. He's thinking that that's actually it's a good plan in reverse, because you obviously will have to guard the prisoners. I think the horses wouldn't be advantageous.
True. He's not...
Ashrin heard none of what was whispered.
No.
Not the whisper, no.
No, but I did hear, obviously, what Matey Boy said.
What Leonson said.
Yeah. Oh, it's not the worst plan in the world.
Would you though? Because if Thinger's used Whisper,
That was to talk to you, so he hasn't heard your conversation. He's only heard what Leosin said. And Leosin had talked... You mentioned the horses before, so he would say that he could get the horses. That's his proposal off the back of nothing else.
What's my... How many bullets do I have? Let me. How many bullets do I actually have left?
I can tell you the exact amount of bullets you have left because I have it on your note sheet right here. You have 8 bullets left.
I was going to say about a handful, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, somebody hasn't refreshed my... I need to remove some bullets.
So what do we feel? Give them the horses or selfishly keep them ourselves?
Well, I don't think...
Arlo's leaning towards, I don't want to walk long distances, my back hurts. Which I'm sure our DM can appreciate today.
You can.
Well, if we give them the horses...
Let them borrow them.
Yeah, let them borrow the horses. That does take them out of the equation. That's definitely a thing right there.
So a positive vote maybe from Taser.
Quent?
Ashrin, Quent?
Either way, it's fine with me. I'm walking anyways, I'm guessing.
So Quent's voting for combat.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we've got to get those prisoners and then get them through the checkpoint, I don't think horses are going to be useful for that, and they could well get caught in the crossfire. Because I'm guessing we're probably going to have to fight through that checkpoint this time. I mean, we can try talking our way through like we did before, but I'm not convinced it's going to work this time.
Yeah. If we were playing Baldur's Gate, it would say at the top, Arlo disapproves. Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion, Ashrin. Can you convince me to Arlo to give up his comfort?
With advantage, because everyone else in the party is with you.
And Arlo is a coward.
But... 5 and 6, and what are we doing? Persuasion. Plus 6, so 12.
Let's have a look.
Not
Oh,
necessarily.
that's a 10. That's a 10 from me, so.
There you go.
I'm slightly
So
more convinced.
My charisma's negative, so that's actually, it's a 9.
Oh, wow.
So
I'm not,
Arlo's,
I'm not very convincing, but you're very, very
yeah,
easy.
something like that. Arlo's not super convinced about it, but he's like, well,
fine.
you know, okay.
Well, if I must. Ugh.
So Nessim says, I know where the horses, they were. And he turns to Taser, goes, the horses, these are where we had our little encounter, yes?
They are close to where we had our first encounter.
Okay, so we will, if we leave now and move stealthily, then you set off big distraction, then we could, by the time the distraction goes off, we get horses, we go, and we be quiet, and then you make your way to the prisoners.
Just be careful that obviously there will be people coming out of that thingy, so you may run into people. So yeah, I know you're stealthy and all, but if the enemy sees the horses before you get there, who knows what's gonna be? Whether the horses are still gonna be there.
We will be careful.
How about if we set up a way so you people set off a signal to us, so when you're ready to get the horses, you're close to the horses and you can move out. At that point, we will set off some kind of boom or whatever. So
No, we need the distraction right now from the tiger and from Poe to draw people away from the horses in the first place.
okay.
We need all of the people in the camp heading south, not heading north.
They're already leaving, I would say now. We really need to move with this plan.
Yeah,
So I was gonna
go.
say,
Tiger,
2 points.
Poe.
2 points on this. One, how injured are the 2 people that we're leaving? I seem
To be honest, we don't want to
Next
run
thing-
with. We don't want to go the same direction as the tiger and Poe. We'd probably just bypass the horses and leave them to it.
And then that was going to be the next question. Are we still planning on sending the distraction south? So are we both initially going to be heading north together and then split?
Well, I think we just go as fast as we can to the prisoners, let the distraction hit south, and then they will, at some point, reach the horses after we've already passed the horses.
Yeah, so theoretically, you wouldn't need to. Where you are now, you're stealth where you are in case someone comes around, but with the amount of time that it would take them to get round, if they're even coming your direction, who knows what's happening in the camp right now, but if they were coming to the north and then they saw a distraction to the south, the chances are where you are, you would be able to move at full speed. Whereas if they wanted to get to the horses, because it's quite near the entrance, they would need to stealth. So you would need to stealth near the horses, but you probably don't need to stealth when you're going, unless you wait much longer till you're actually going to get a patrol.
Yeah.
What you're worried about at the moment is a patrol more than the main body of the camp.
Yeah.
The main body of the camp is currently getting together and coming, you think. So yes.
Okay, so distraction south, them stealth to the north, us non-stealth to the north.
Well, we'll still try and stealth, but while going as fast as we can.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. Let's do it.
Of the
Right.
2, I think both of them were a bit injured, weren't they? One of them got a health potion from Tazar. The other one I healed
So
briefly.
Nassim is fine for moving and everything else. Whereas, like I say, he's been tortured for a while. You've given him a little respite, but effectively he's got a very damaged leg, almost broken. It's like fractured or something. So a heal won't fix that. He needs to rest. He needs to do whatever he needs to do. So long story short, he's moving at half speed.
No, I was just checking they weren't literally on death's door. I didn't need to pump another heal into them before I leave.
I think I left them on. I think I put the hit points in here. Let me zoom in. For my own self, 11 hit points, and they're both on around. Believe it or not, I know. Nassim's on 38 hit points, and Leosin's on 11.
Okay, so they've both got double digits, just so that's okay then.
Yes.
If
Okay,
they're on
so
death, I'll
let's
pump
do
another
this.
heal in. But if they're okay, they're okay.
After the combat 1, we plan combat 2. Right, so let's go. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get this chain reaction on the go.
Okay, so Tiger goes south, Poe goes with Tiger, and as soon as they're a half decent distance away from us, as we're heading north, Poe starts screaming.
So you're not doing dynamite, you're just doing the screaming. You're not doing the bullet.
That's going to blow Poe up.
Okay, cool. So they're going off, they're making an attraction noise to the south. Just the easiest way of doing it with Poe is make me a performance check.
Right. Well, Arla's got no performance, so I doubt Poe's any better.
Does Poe use your stats though, right?
It's a good question. Let me look up familiar. Why don't you work out what the other guys are doing quick while I look this up?
So they're gonna say, okay, we're going to move because we're quite slow. So they start to make their way. So for the sake of brevity, I'm just going to remove these guys from the map because they are effectively going. And I'm just going to do a couple of rolls in the background.
Okay, it has the stats of a Raven.
Nice. Okay, and that's against. Oof. Okay, that's one success, one failure. Okay. 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 Oh, nice. Okay. So they have managed to stealth to the horses, or will, and as the distraction goes, depending on the movements and the areas around, we'll see how they get away, which we'll do in a second. So
Right,
they're
I'm going to
away.
make your life easier. It's not a performance check. It's an insight check from the people listening to it.
Does it say that, does it?
Yes.
Okay, why not? So I need to make an insight check. Well, no, 'cause it's the whole, theoretically, your performance check to see if you are loud enough to be even heard is what I'm going for. So the performance check is more about, will the camp even hear you?
Okay, we can do it that way. Right.
And then after that, you can tell me what my thing is then, do they believe you? And that's when I'll roll. And I've already rolled.
That is a nat 20!
Holy
Nice.
shit, that's 95 quid.
DM, you're gonna hate me because I just got nat 20.
So that's good. So we're establishing that between the tigers growling and the birds' noise, they are certainly garnering attention. And on my insight roll, I rolled a 4. So I believe the camp do believe that is the direction you're headed in. So anyone doing a search is definitely heading in a southerly direction.
Yes, you just hear this screaming from the south, just, guards! I can see them! Run! Guards! I can see them! Run! It's just this desperate, running sound, and people just hear this.
So they start to, as these guys see the people at the front try to sort of get themselves together, they hear that most of the people start to move in a southerly direction that they see. In fact, you won't see this, so you don't know what they're seeing, but effectively, you believe that it's working, and I will now remove those off the map, you will find out later what happens to them.
Yeah, so I can't even.
They're already caught. They're
Poe's eyes.
dead.
I was going to say, so what we're going to do is find some
dead.
horse corpses.
There'll be a note to my love, Nessie. Thank you for rescuing me. That's right. This is the Witcher bitches. Everyone dies. Right. So then, what are you guys doing? Are you trying to move away stealthily fast?
Stealthily fast. That's a new one.
Well, they say that, to go fast, you have to go slowly but quickly together.
So is the plan to move stealthily as quickly as possible toward the prisoners?
Yes. whatever that
Seems like a plan to me.
So everyone roll me stealth with disadvantage. Just to see how stealthy you are. Whether you need it or not is another matter, but roll it anyway.
Disadvantage, dear. Ouch.
That's a 20. They're dirty 20.
19
With
and
disadvantage.
16
Wow.
plus 3, so 19 and 22? I don't think I'm disadvantaged.
Mine's 2
Right, so-
plus 5, so 7.
Right, I'm going to use one of my potent dice, which I think I've still got, and
I
make
think
yours
you've
a 10.
used them both.
Really? So usually I mark them off when I've used them.
I'm sure in the camp you made the woman fail a save or something.
Actually, yes, I did. I used both of them on
Through
Charm
them.
Person. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've removed them now.
Cesar.
Yeah, my first one was 11. Just rolling the second one now, just in case it's worse. That's 9. Stealth check.
What is your stealth?
That
Oh,
is-
you hit stealth check. Yeah, so 9. So we've got 2 failures and 2 successes. So we'll see where that leads us in a second. Okay. But you're moving away. So what we'll do now is we'll do this. Now what I need you to do as you are traveling through, let's just load up a random wilderness encounter. I think this is here. That's crazy.
There is a problem with ice insider. It trips an awful lot of water everywhere.
There's no problem with ice insider.
And then says, you know,
There's a
Right,
lot
so the
of
first thing-
there's a lot of wetness. That's all I'm saying.
What I need you to do as the first instance, as we move you to the map of the sword.
My name is DJ Aki, and I confess this is better with ice.
We are currently in these mountains down here. The first thing I need you to do is who's going to helm the search for, as you're running stealthily, who's helming the search for the prisoners?
Who do we think's got the best perception?
Mine isn't actually that bad.
Mine's got a negative number.
mine's +2.
Mine's
I mean,
plus
is
4.
it perception?
Tazar's is +5.
Ah, there we go. I was going to say, I didn't think I was the highest in this group. Yeah, Taser's our tracker.
He's a gunslinger, of course he's got high perception. He
Yes.
needs the eyesight. Tazar, what are you doing? So you leading the group to find the prisoners?
Are you happy to lead the group?
Yeah, I'm happy to lead the route.
So I need you to make me a survival check, because that's what tracking is, bitches, not perception.
Obviously, that's the one that I got
He's got his
+5
new
in. But
+2 to wisdom that will help him.
That's why his perception's so much better. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
evil DM.
That's a 14.
Okay, so it takes you a while as you move around, because the first thing you've got to try and do is figure out where you were before, where the guys were, because you weren't the person doing it. But without any real trouble, it takes you a little bit longer than you was hoping, but you do come across one roving patrol who are not really paying it. To be honest, they are distracted by the distraction and start to move off in that direction. So as you go past the first sort of patrol that was to the north, they start to move off. You sneak round them with a just about success on the tie, because I rolled and they were terrible. And by the way, this dice might be in dice jail really soon. I don't think I rolled above a 10 today. Even for stealth for those guys, it was like a 7 and a 9. So you're moving round to the north. You do it without much issue, and then you finally get to a point where it's Quent, I think, first that notices it, and probably Arlo with his not Arlo, Ash, because his passive. What's your passive? Who's got the highest passive perception?
Not me.
14 passive.
Yeah. So you kind of remember where you are, and you sort of remember that you think you've been here, and then Taser picks it up, and between the two of you, you figure out the rough direction that the prisoner's headed in, and you start to move off in that direction. By this point, the horses have gone, and they are on their way, and you have now moved away from the mountain camp. I would say you find your way eventually, in a reasonable period of time, say about an hour, to where you need to be, where you find the prisoners.
Woohoo!
They're all dead.
Excellent tracking, Taser. I knew you could do it.
Kind of turn around to Ashrin and just shake my head. It's like, hey, no.
So rather than roleplaying every counter with all the prisoners, you find the prisoners, you decide to... So what is your plan for the prisoners? Are you going to try and go through the rear guard? Are you going to try and go around the rear guard? What is the plan?
What is the terrain like, DM? Was it mountainous? Or was it
Yes.
foresty?
So basically, if I pull up for myself the rear guard was at the start of the mountain, so it's crags. There were trees, but the actual area where, and this was the same option you had when you were coming. You can go through the rear guard, which goes through like this mountain pass, but you had spotted that there was a possible way around it. Now that you know where it is, you could try to avoid it, but that would take you past them, and there would be stealth checks needed for a big party.
How many prisoners have we got?
I don't remember. That's the honest answer. Let me check my notes. I think you got like a handful of prisoners. I think there were like 7. I'm sure we said 7.
What I was thinking there is I have a scroll of a featherfall. If we're on a mountain, up to 5 of them could effectively slow fall off the mountainside.
I would say you're more like, it's not like a mountain, like a sheer drop down to greenest. You're just in the mountainous areas with passes and and you know it's a way of making it through the mountain. You're not like at the top of a mountain, you can just parachute down. You're just in an area. Think of like the Hills of Eyes or the Hills Are Alive, and you got those meadows and then trees and then rocks. There's like an area you need to traverse.
Right.
I mean, we could
What do
try
you
and
think,
talk our way
guys?
through, but I'm not convinced that's going to work a second time. So, I mean, we could try.
Yeah, the alarm has been raised.
The alarm's been raised. I'm not convinced that'll work a second time. So, essentially, our two options are try and talk our way through, but prepare for battle, or try and stealth our way round, but be prepared for battle.
I'd say option 2.
Yes,
The third option, the third option is you could effectively attempt to stealth and choose to engage in battle, aka ambushing the ambushers.
Do we remember how many people we saw when we went through? There were a few.
Make
There were
make
quite
a history
few,
check,
Yeah.
which is pretty good for you.
Arlo will make a history check. That's 16 plus 7, I don't know, 23.
You'd have seen somewhere in the region of what you've seen, because some were probably stealthing, but then they all kind of came out. There was around 10. Fewer than 10, you think. Maybe 3 or 4 on one side, 3 or 4 on the other side as you went through the pass. And they all had these rocks. And the plan, obviously, is to try and throw rocks down at people. So they've kind of set up a choke ambush point, from what you remember. But by the time you made through, and then like loads of people got up, and you did see there were a few people up on high, and there were rocks, and they waved you through.
I don't know, Ashrin. I'm very, very tired and tapped out of spells, you see.
Did you want to try, in like the barn where the prisoners are, to do a long rest and keep watch?
Sounds like a terrible idea.
It does,
Maybe
with a
open
whole
the
camp
mansion?
of people searching for us.
Open the mansion and let all the people sleep in it?
Oh, we could do the
That's
mansion,
possible.
but...
Yeah.
You
Right,
guys
so
can
the mansion just appears as a door, right?
Mm-hmm.
God, but this is the thing. If we do the mansion, and it goes wrong, there will just be an army camped outside, and we'll be trapped in
door.
there for the rest of our lives. Or
Well,
worse,
no,
they bury us.
Doesn't it dispel after a day?
Well, no, because
Oh, no,
not
that's the
yours.
other one.
Yours. Well, yeah, I think we established it still does. Yeah.
Yeah, the door
You can't
disappears.
stay in it
and-
indefinitely.
Well, you guys need the 8 hours, all right? I only need 4, as you know, I need to meditate. So, yeah, I mean, I suppose I could take the watch.
I mean, if we ignore... So, yeah, Arlo's tapped out, but apart
we
from that...
cast the mansion, we put them in the mansion, and then we try and do things without them.
Well, like I say,
not too
I
bad,
only
is
need
it?
I only need 4 hours of meditation, so instead of the 8 hours sleep. So you guys could have the actual long rest. I could take the long rest with the 4 hours meditation.
Yeah, but there's still 8 hours right next to a camp of people, hundreds of people looking
I
for
was
us.
gonna say, I think we should probably get by, and as you say, we want to at least try and minimise combat. So ambushing them guarantees it, which, yeah, without the main spellcaster is going to be a problem. I think I'm with Quent. I think option 2, we try and stealth by, and if we have to fight them, we'll fight them. I mean, I've still got a fair bit in reserve. I think Tazor and
unless I
Quent
can
are still
short
okay.
rest.
So it's just Arlo that needs to basically stay out of the way. Try
Yeah,
not to
I
die.
need arcane
You got that
recovery.
anyway.
I can't do that without a short rest. We don't have time.
Oh,
I
we
could
could-
rest on a
I
horse.
would say
not
you
on a-
have time once you get to the prisoners to get everyone together. I would say you could take
Probably
a short rest in that
yeah.
time.
Okay, guys, do people want to try and short rest?
I think
I think everyone's more or less at max.
I think we can risk.
I mean,
a
I was going to
short rest.
almost say that you would have done that in the first camp, but then you decided the distraction thing. So I'd say now you're with the prisoners and you've kind of moved in that direction. Your distraction's still happening. I would say it's up to you.
Yeah, I think we could risk a short rest. I think long rest probably a bit too risky, but short rest.
Well, I mean, yeah, I could keep watch just in case.
Is that everyone short rest?
It depends. It depends. So on the short rest, Tazar, you get on your short rest, you get back your action surge. So you'd have to choose whether you wanted to not have the action surge and keep watch, or whether you wanted to take a short rest as well.
Let's have a look.
Quentin gets his rages back on a short rest, so he probably wants to take a short rest.
Did you use the action surge? Because it's not used on the sheets. Because obviously you didn't have access to it.
Yeah, I couldn't click it. I think I did. I think on one of the turns where I missed. I think
Yeah,
I
you did, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But the point is, we don't really need to keep watch because the prisoners are all here, and they've been here a while, so they're nicely rested, so they can keep a watch and shout as if anything happens. So I think we can all take a short rest.
Yeah, I would say
that makes sense. That makes sense. So everyone take a short rest. Use any hit dice you need to repair yourselves.
That's the only thing I need a short rest for. That's for regaining some of the health. I'm down like 20 health.
Oh yes, you got
what am I at?
didn't you?
What am I actually at? Because mine says I am.
Are you on a cliff? I don't think you really got hurt.
No. I think Quent's
you
the
didn't
only
get
one that really got hurt.
Quent was in it. Quent was in the trenches. Quent was fighting like the main boss of the first part of this campaign on his own.
Yeah. I didn't get hurt, and all those doubles took all of the hits, I believe.
Yeah.
You want to clear the action surge on your side of it, JJ?
No, it's not on yours, so it's fine. Just do short rest and then it'll be
Just
right.
do short rest. I just refresh my screen.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If because you couldn't do it, as
yeah, it's just a mental note.
If you short rest, it will clear it.
Yeah, I've short rested.
Good.
Yep, all good.
So you take a short rest. A bit of time goes by. No one really comes by, and you're deciding to try and stealth past the rear guard. Correct?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
So I played it fast and loose here, I think.
Excuse me, guys. I got a bit of coffee thing going on.
Now, we're still within 8 hours of when all this lot started, aren't we? I mean, the battle itself wouldn't have taken all that long.
Why?
Mage armor, is it still up?
8 hours.
If you put it on before the fight, there definitely.
Yeah, I figured so.
Yeah, the battle would have taken like that whole rescue and fight took 10 minutes for 15 minutes, maybe even less. Let's say it was 15 minutes in total from when the big distraction went off to when everything happened. And you've then spent an hour to get to them, and then you took a short rest, which is an hour. So it's been about total of 3 hours since.
Yeah.
Even now, it's only really because you planned at dawn, you attacked in the morning. So even now, it's like the sun is at its highest point. You're hitting about lunchtime.
Yep. Okay. Thought so, but just worth checking. So yeah, me and because I twin spelled it, I think Quent's still got mage armor. So handy.
There we go. I've recovered a level 3 and one of my level 1s.
Interesting point on that. Right. Sorry. What does mage armor say?
8 hours. I was wondering if that wouldn't have already faded away about now, since after the short rest, maybe.
Well, no, that's what I'm
Short
just
rest
checking.
only an hour.
It was only, so a total of 3 hours since I cast it. So mage armor, you touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor, and a protective magic force surrounds it until the spell ends.
Okay.
Target's base AC becomes
that's
13 plus its dex modifier.
Super duper. It's just a weird one with so 13 plus its dex modifier. And what is your normal then? Because when I've using that spell right in Baldur's Gate, it doesn't seem to give anything to my unarmored guy. And I didn't know, especially if your normal unarmored is 13 plus.
Possibly.
As a barbarian. Because I cast it on my barbarian. When I cast it on my barbarian, her AC doesn't go up. And so I wanted to see why.
If your barbarian has a helmet, the helmet counts as armor. I found this.
Okay. I hadn't thought of that.
Because I had mage armor not working on my wizard, and that was why I had a helmet on.
There we go. There we go, guys. I will look into that, and we'll carry on as we are for now. Okay, so you're all armoured up. You're all ready to go. You all want to cast Pass Without Trace? Oh, that's right. You don't have it because you're idiots.
No, I've looked through my spell list 3 times to check for that.
It's like a ranger spell, cleric spell, isn't it? So you're making your way. So we're going to say... if you're on the same squid as me, you don't have horses. You do have a bunch of prisoners. Are you leaving the prisoners behind to clear the way ahead? Or are you going to try and stealth with the prisoners?
We're trying to stealth, aren't we? So I think they need to be fairly nearby, because otherwise, if they make a noise, then they're going to be on their own. So I think, what, 20 feet behind us, maybe? Something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. At least one person
Yeah.
be a bit close to us, and then the rest a bit further back. So, relay race or something.
Are all of you at the front scouting? Excuse me. Or are you going to leave someone back with the prisoners?
I could try and lead the way as...
Right. The better idea. Can I just channel Poe and see how the distraction is going? Because I want to dismiss him and resummon him.
Interesting. So you've had a short rest. What was Poe doing? Were they constantly keeping that noise up at that time?
Well, yeah. So I imagine the lion or whatever, cheetah, the tiger was heading south.
For the sake of brevity, we'll assume that the tiger, in its awesome form, was able to maul 5. Let me find out. The tiger mauled 11 kobolds.
Wow.
It took 11 kobolds down before they speared the motherfucker to death.
Nice.
Right.
Poe
Would not get involved in the fight.
Poe's not involved in the fight, but they do have bows. So I'm going to roll on an even number. But you choose odd or even.
Oh. You're gonna make me stitch myself up.
Yep.
Even.
It is even, so he survives. He's able to avoid those arrows, and then he flies away once the distraction has worked, and the tiger fights on his own and takes down 11 kobolds. You didn't channel at that point, so you didn't see any of that, but that happened. Now, Poe, where is Poe at this point?
So
you didn't give him another command. So
dismiss him, resummon him.
So you're not going to see what's happening around the camp. You're just going to dismiss him and summon him to you now.
Well, I'll channel to see what's going on, which I imagine is just part of a forest to the south that looks unfamiliar.
Yeah, so
Just to make sure he's alive in the first instance.
If he flew away to save himself, which I assume you'd have told him to do as part of the command, repeat this, and he would fly. If he's just flown up, then yeah, you are mostly just going to see the south.
Oh, holy crap, I need to be within 100 feet of him to do that.
To keep doing that, or to dismiss him?
To see through his eyes.
Oh, so you can't see. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can dismiss him and summon him to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so he flew around, you dismissed him, and he appears next to you.
I'm just rereading this, but I assume that's how it works.
Yeah, you let me know. I believe in you.
Believe in you.
The secrets of D&D.
Yeah, so it reappears if you cast a spell again. Sorry, no, but that's if it dies. Pocket dimension. Yeah, reappears in an occupied space within 30 feet of me. Right, so we'll use Poe as the signal.
Signal for
So
what?
For the prisoners to...
Right, so you'll ferry him back. Yeah, so you're going to move forward, and you can send the bird back to tell them to move forward. So what we'll do, to make this easier, I want everyone to roll stealth, and I will roll 1 stealth for the entire group of prisoners. Natural 19.
14.
Come on, dice. Don't be rubbish.
7.
I got some good news and some bad news, guys.
Oh, better.
19.
21.
So the good news is, you guys will definitely all stealth. The bad news is, the pot just came down by £5 because I rolled a natural 1 for their perception. Or for the well, I mean, theoretically, yes. So, yes. Unfortunately, you are stealthed. So as you approach the area that you remember it to be, and you can see that on your screens now, right? You're on the right map?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Tell me, do you want to head... First of all, everybody make a perception check. Because you would all be looking. You can if you're going to cast guidance, you can cast guidance instead of making a perception check, is what I will say. So you can guide someone else.
Okay, I guide Tazar, because Tazar's my friend. I would help him.
So you reach across Tazar, and Tazar, so you can roll and then add a d4.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
Perception. I got 12.
I got 13.
Okay. Okay.
13.
Roll a d4.
Roll the d4.
16.
Guidance, man. It's like cheat mode.
So as you move forwards, you don't see anyone at the moment, but you do remember there was stealth before. So as you get to here, you don't spot anyone. Obviously you're all stealthed as well. Do you want to move around in this direction? Do you want to move straight down through the point that you know is the passing point, but where the ambush was due to happen last time?
Okay, I'm gonna use whisper, and act as, because that's completely silent. Use as a go-between between the group, so we stay nice and stealthed. Because it's a tough one. We know they're here. It's a very thin valley, and I think if we go through the main bit, a fight is going to be inevitable at this point.
Where do you think we should go?
I know I can't see this, but there's a kind of meta thing right now. I hate doing this. But the cliff, it looks like somebody may have been sleeping there. Was that a checkpoint?
We would have known that there were people up there when we came in, so it's not too meta. But we know
What's
that
that
there
about?
were people on the cliffs when we came in.
I think he's saying there's like beds here, so presumably
Yes.
there were some people.
But you can't see them
If
through
you
that.
if you can't, that's part of it. That's just the map, to be honest. But if you went down that way, you would see that maybe that could have been where they slept, or there is some mining tools there. That could be an old camp that was used.
Well, I was thinking. Obviously, we've been this way before, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So in a
So,
way,
so we're going around. We're not going through the pass, right? That where they were before.
No, I was thinking.
So
you've
is this a different pass or the same pass?
This is the same pass you've got to the top. You can now choose to try to kind of go like around and maybe climb and you just use the map as a representation. This is just where you were. You've now got to this point. You can now choose to try to stealth around it, or you can. 1 second, Taser. 1 second. You can stealth around it. At this point, this is just about you looking and seeing what you see. So you've arrived at the area. You've rolled perception. You've rolled a 16, and you aren't seeing anybody, not even one person. So you can see nothing. You can now choose to investigate further, or you can choose to try to get you and the prisoners to just stealth through, or you can shout your name and announce yourselves, whatever you want to do at this point.
Okay, so
No, you had said it. Go on, Taser, this time. Go.
I'm going to talk with the group and say, obviously, I do have some bullets left. I could go up the side and make sure that the path is clear for you guys to go through. What do you think?
I think
sort
we
of
should
send you
use
as a
Poe
scout.
because no one worries about ravens.
So where do you want to send Poe?
I'm just gonna, fly up. Generally like a normal bird, just flying across the sky. Do a bit of channeling and see if I can
Well,
see some people.
I was thinking, obviously, if I ping to show you what I have done, maybe you could do Poe this kind of the same way. But I was thinking if I go into, I ping the trees there.
I want to keep Poe a healthy distance away from people with arrows. He can see a long way. He doesn't need to be able to
So
see
if
the
you're just
whites of
going to
their
go,
eyes.
if you're just going up high and just going to do it, you can channel and make your own perception check.
Yes, he's just going to go up high to the top of the cliff edge, more or less, and just make sure he's a lot further than 30 foot away from the ground or anything like that.
Straight perception check.
That was a 16, plus perception is probably nothing. -1. 15.
So again, you don't see anything.
Yeah. So I'll communicate that,
It's looking very clear, fellas. We may be able to do this one.
So are you planning to go through the main pass or trying to skirt around the camp?
Well, we don't see anyone in the main pass. It's definitely going to be quick. I'm going to put this out to the group. It doesn't look like there's anyone there. Looks like we can go straight through. But we know there were people there earlier.
I mean, at the end
try
of
and
the day,
scale the
you're
mountain, or-
You're the squishiest one, so what do you fancy?
Yep. Yeah.
We can either go straight through and potentially fight, or we can go around the edge, but it'll be harder for you because you'll have to climb and stuff. So.
I mean, look at the cliff. And I look at my minus. That should be 8 strength. Why have I got a minus? Did anyone know why I've got a -2 on my strength? And is that something that should still be there?
I don't think so. I think there was some fight we were in where we all got minus.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have said the short rest would have got rid of any of those.
Okay, so yeah, it looks at his -1 strength.
Just to clarify as well, this is just a representation.
Yeah.
If you want to try to stealth past the camp, there is no climbing needed or anything like that. It is just that you're going to try and stealth past.
Yeah,
or you can go through. You can try and stealth through or
Gonna
stealth
try and
round.
stealth through. That's Arlo's vote.
So stealth through, not stealth round.
Around.
Right, so there's a through or a round option. You can try and just go through stealthily, or you can try and go stealthy around, or you can go through and out yourselves. That's kind of the 3 options. Or you can try to or you can climb and try and find
I think we decided announcing ourselves was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
So stealthing, and you're going to stealth around.
That's what we agreed
Stealth
originally.
around is
Okay.
the way.
So now you've got him. One final stealth check, and this again is for the entire. I will roll for the prisoners. Okay. But for the moment, we're working on you guys until you summon the prisoners.
Well, I got no problems. 21.
Okay.
19.
I get
Okay.
another 16.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you go around this area and decide not to even go through, you succeed in getting through and coming out the other side.
Okay.
And the
So-
prisoners,
So I would summon Poe.
yeah,
I would say the magic words. The way is safe. You know, the way is safe. Follow the bird and send Poe back to communicate that.
so the prisoners start to make their way, and as they're sort of coming around this, what's now off screen is like a little path that runs around this camp and brings you out down to sort of here, which is where each of you have now just arrived. Without really being able to see much of the camp, you're kind of going around the outside of this rock face. As one of them goes, they click they slip, and a stone goes and clatters into the canyon, and everyone waits, and they breathe in. 1 breath, 2 breaths. Nothing, no stirring of anything. You're all looking out, you don't really see, you're all kind of waiting, but nothing happens. And then they all arrive, and the prisoners are with you, and you can carry on. Sorry, but I thought I'd add some tension by changing the music, even though nothing happened.
Sorry, I was just checking my equipment to see if I had spare underwear for Arlo.
So you did, yeah. So you managed. You all successfully managed to stealth around the camp and didn't go through it. So you don't know what. You didn't get to see it effectively to see what happens there. Okay, so that takes us now back to our main map. It's gonna take. So as you get through there, you now know you're pretty clear. You may come across some roving, who knows what. So what I'm now going to need you to do, as you set off through the afternoon to make your way back. Now, if you remember rightly, it took you like a day. I don't think you even had a rest before you arrived. Didn't you arrive at the camp in the evening?
But we were on horseback.
But you were on horseback. So that does mean that you will need to... Who wants to roll for today to see if you get any encounter on the way towards Greenest?
Oh, I think Sarge has got this.
Just a regular old D20, I guess.
But for the record, my vote is for the mansion tonight.
We can get to that. You're going to camp first. Now, this isn't the deepest, darkest north, so you can make good progress into the dark hours. But let's start. Before we get to where the nighttime, roll me, please.
19.
A 19. Interesting. So now roll me a D12.
Is that a dinosaur in your box, Sarge?
8. Yeah, it's a 3D printed T-Rex.
Okay.
He's just waiting for that D1 there and go
I've got some sweat building up. I need to get a drink. So as you head away to the north, heading towards Greenest, I will say let's take a small break and we'll be back.
Yep.
You can announce the
And
break
then-
because I'm just quickly setting up the encounter on the
Then,
map.
then we'll find out what I was going to say. Then we'll find out what a 19 is.
Dong,
Right,
dong,
yes.
dong.
Okie dokie. I need to press the brake button. So that button. And we're live.
Right, let's go, boys. Oh, hello.
Yeah, no,
So
never
my
mind.
brother went to Poland, and all he brought me back was this amazing case of beer. All I got was beer. So I've had 2 of them, and they were very disappointing. They're really rich and overpowering. So I'm going for beer number 3 from this one. And this one doesn't look like the others. The others were really dark and not in a good way. Though one of them was almost sour, but this looks lovely. Look at this. Refreshing. Super good and refreshing. Super. Honey, the 3rd Polish beer was good.
What is that?
That's a graph
is
of
what?
my temperatures in my room.
Wow.
They're going up.
Right, guys, let me bring you to the encounter that Sarge rolled.
Yeah, blame it all on me.
So as you're moving along and you've been stealthy, you've got down, and in the distance you hear a chatter coming from, as you're going through a treed wooded area. You hear some chatter from a clearing coming up, and you do see smoke rising from a fire. And as you're heading into the evening, my first question really is, what are you going to do? Are you going to stealth up? You kind of come across it a bit late to avoid you. You sort of, maybe they've just started the fire, and all of a sudden you see the fire, so you've got enough time to sort of dredge the fact that there are people fairly close. Did you want to just talk to them, or did you want to stealth?
That's it, stealth.
Initially, yeah. It looks like one
Stealth
of them. is wet.
and who are they? What? I think we need to look at them.
Oh, we can look
So
at them
before
when
you
we're stealth.
approach, that's why I wanted to know, before you get, so you can see fire, you know that they're there. At the moment you can't see anything. Let me just quickly do that. So at the moment you can see a fire in the distance, or fairly close, like just springing up 100 yards away or so, and you think, shh. So everyone goes down. So everyone roll stealth for me.
A lot of stealth rolls tonight.
Right,
There
this
is.
dice has been doing well.
Good one. 19.
Oh,
Nat
12.
20.
Holy shit, we're back up for the 95s, kids. That dice has rolled well for stealth.
It has. Not for anything else, but yeah, this is the stealth dice.
22.
It's black, you see.
So
Can't see black very well.
So, who rolled under a 15?
I think that's me with a 12.
And the prisoners. So as a general group, this wasn't a group check, unfortunately. As a general situation, everyone goes pretty quiet. So to start off with, each of you are pretty quiet, but there is, like, you almost like turn around, and as you stop, Arlo, one of the prisoners, so I think with the highest perception, it'll probably be Quent and Taser at the front. Suddenly they see this smoke starting to rise, and I was like, yeah, I've got the fire lit, you kind of hear in the distance. And you're like, oh, shh. And like Ash just drops to the ground and invisible, quiet as a mouse. Quent's just got his natural quiet self in the bush, he's hidden. Taser stealthily moves in behind, but as you go to stop, one of the prisoners just runs into you, and you go, "Oh bloody what on?" And so you make a noise as the
What you
prisoner.
doing there? What you doing? I'm old, you know.
And from the distance you hear, "Who goes there? Friend or foe?"
Well, as the only... Who would really say something right now?
I mean, I'd be tempted to just go, friend. I have no idea whether I'm a friend or folks. I don't know who they are, but if they've noticed.
But it's always better to say friend.
Exactly.
So that's why you're gonna say foe. I don't know.
Come out into the. If you're a friend, there's no need to sneak around there in the bushes. Come out and join us at the fire, friend.
Right,
I'm just trying. I'm thinking, what am I wearing before I step out? 'Cause presumably I've still got the robes on, but I think the masks have got taken off, didn't they? So, God knows what I look like. But yes.
Quick one. 8 hours, you say, yeah?
Yes.
8 hours.
Roll me a d20.
D20. 13.
It's finished.
Okay.
Yeah, it is now. It was the fire's going up. It is evening. Yeah, that was cast at about 9, so that would have lasted till sort of 5. This is now about 6.
Okay.
So the mage armor has dropped from everybody. Please just take your mage armor off. So
I'll
you've
just
stepped
take them
out. Is anyone else stepping out, or is people trying to stay hidden? Obviously, Quent and Tazar both know that you are both quite stealth. If you wanted to stay hidden, you could. The prisoner, without even thinking, let me add the commoner, steps out along with you without even thinking, to be honest. Oh, there's a bunch. I think a few of them stay behind, and a couple of them come out. I'm going to use 2 tokens to represent them at the moment. It's probably the easiest way of doing it. And they're like, "Oh, we don't want any trouble. We wouldn't mind spending some time at the fire." And they sort of look out, and as you look at them, so as you go out, are you going out, Arlo?
I think Arlo would go out. I think he would.
Okay, move yourself out. As you head out as well.
So lots of squishy
Anyone else-
people come out, and the heavy
Anyone else
guns
heading
are
out?
staying behind for now, which makes sense. Probably.
So Tazar, Quent, are you staying in reserve, hiding, or are you coming out?
Yep. I'm reserving. Just hanging back in case you need. Well, or
I just imagine Quent there with a dagger in his teeth.
No, exactly what I was thinking. Oh, he's already started putting the camo
Wall
paint on. What about you, Taser?
I'm gonna stay behind.
Okay, so the 2 of you guys stealthing up in the trees, and you actually managed, Taser, to hold back the other prisoners after a couple have stepped out. And like, oh, look what we have here! It's a bit of fresh meat, and as you now, what you can now see, make perception checks for me, both of you.
Oh, 8.
So you just see a wall of meat in front of you, a big old guy there. You see also coming up, as the guy loops around to the right, this guy, he looks big. He's a big, meaty bastard, whereas the others look, a couple of them kind of look like the hunters that you'd seen at the camp previously, that you talked to. And a couple look a little bit rough and ready, but this guy here definitely looks like he's probably the leader. You just see a wall of meat in these people, whereas Ash, you're kind of more observant at this point, and you kind of step in front of the prisoners and look across, and you do notice that the little diminutive character in the back here is tied up.
Okay. So
like-
these people don't look like they've just come from the camp we've come out of. They don't look like
The only
acolytes or
ones that
anything
look
like that.
similar are the 2 scouts that look like they may have come from they look like the hunting parties that were out and about. I'd set this up as an originally running into a hunting party, but that's not what you rolled.
Okay.
Of the forest encounter tree. So yeah, you do sort of spot a couple of hunter types. These look more. If you had to, make me an insight check.
Insight. Okay. 16 plus
That
1,
dice, man.
17. No, this is not the stealth dice.
All
This
right.
is a different.
So
dice.
these, just your dice in general. This looks, if you looking at what you see here, someone tied up, a group of fairly rough and ready people. Looking at the leathers that the bandits are wearing, that's what they look like. They're bandits. Yeah, there's a couple of hunters maybe that get through, maybe that have got in with this group, but this looks like a bunch of bandits with a pretty meaty leader.
Okay.
Now, obviously, Arlo, for you, this just looks like a group of people. In fact, you make me an insight check as well. Do you get the same vibe?
Oh, go in. That's... Oh, what's my insights? It's not going to be great. That is a 10.
Okay, so you still pretty much gather that this is not a friendly bunch of people. You kind of know it's really... And at the back, so the people that have come out start to back up a little bit toward the trees and start to say, I don't think these are very friendly. And like, where are you going, fish? And he's actually now going to step up to you, Ash. And I will, at that point, leave him there. So he has got to with him thing. He's, where are you going? He's looking beyond you. He's not even looking at you. He's looking at me. He's like, don't you want to come over here and play?
So what are you guys up to doing out here? What's she doing tied up? It's not a very nice thing to do, is it?
Oh, we like to play little role-playing games. They quite like it when we tie them up. It's part of his uses. It is he gets tied up, and and we wail on him with a bat, don't we, boys?
I mean, I've heard stories that people enjoy that. Never understood it myself, really.
Is that a question?
No, that was just a statement.
Just say, DM, explain to us how.
I'll give you an opportunity, just as we're going through this without rolling initiative just yet. Are you going to use that as you're talking? Are you trying to do anything with that? You're trying to intimidate? Are you trying to persuade? And also, do you want to move? And Arlo, at this point, do you want to move?
Right, I can see that these are. I can't see that they're bandits particularly, but they're not good guys. And the things he's saying to Ashrin don't inspire confidence.
No, they don't.
Right.
Essentially, that's all
Now-
I was trying to do is keep him talking.
But also, Arlo has -1 to wisdom, so he's smart, but he's not. He's not street smart. so he's gonna roll intimidation. Here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna select option 3, intimidation. So he's gonna go. He's gonna go.
Ash's turn is in. Oh, you're going to speak as
No,
well.
no,
Okay.
I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna say. See this. I'm gonna say.
I'll have you know, I am Arlo of the Reaching Wood, holder of the sacred text, knower of the sacred flame, and this is my son Ashvin, and I bid you to take a step back, because you do not know who you mess with here, sonny boy.
So 2 things. 1, are you moving whilst you do that?
No, I'm kind of. I've got a frail skeletal body. I'm kind of huffing myself up, puffing my chest out, and doing my best
like it.
impression
So whilst
of
he
a
did
threatening
that-
wizard type.
What are you? So Ash, having said what you said, what were you aiming for with that? Did you want to just talk, or did you want to go for some kind of?
Sorry, just before you ask Ash, the gist of that was, you're pretty bad. We're also pretty
I
bad.
get it. No, I get it.
You know,
We'll come to your
front-
role
I'm
because
front-
he
and I'm
spoke.
fronting.
He spoke first, so I want to know what you were doing with what you said first.
So I was basically effectively keeping him talking. I'm not trying to intimidate, but I'm trying to show that we're not intimidated either.
So you don't need any. So you're just talking at the moment, backwards, forwards, or staying still.
I'm staying still because I'm next to him at the moment, aren't I? So I can look directly at him.
In the trees. Did either of you want to reveal your presence at this point, or did you want to do anything whilst they're talking?
No, I think I would be hiding, but I would
Just waiting.
preparing in the background,
Yeah.
come here.
It's like silly,
Taser.
squishy wizard.
You hear your Arlo front them up and saying, "You back off! That's my son over there." Blah blah blah. Did you want to move at that point, or are you just gonna wait, see how it pans out?
So I'm waiting.
Taser?
Taser? Waiting. Okay. So then what we'll do is we'll go one more round of so at this point, I would say this guy's going to step up to here. These 2 guys are going to come round to back up each of these. And they're like, and now Arlo, roll intimidation with disadvantage.
This is why I should have had thaumatology. Because apparently that gives me advantage on both
It
of them.
does. It does.
Right. Also, my intimidation is -1.
No, I know. In fact, just roll me intimidation. I don't think it's disadvantage because you puffed your chest out.
It's cool. I mean, I'm a wizard. I don't look that
You don't.
intimidating.
What's that, Harry?
But that is a 4.
Okay, so as you say that, it's like, oh, father and son, maybe we could run a train on the both of you. And at this point, the berserker, I shouldn't say that, the captain guy is just going to push Ashrin. Ashrin, make me a dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw, your choice.
Yep, Dex.
Contest or dodge?
Yeah, dodge. It's a Dex save, right. Okie dokie, let's go with blue. Ooh, not bad.
Wow!
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
So as he pushes you, he's expecting just to knock you over because you're both obviously, you got your robes on. You clearly look like, a father and son wizardy sort of team with some peasants behind you. You look like a bunch of peasants, but you do have a bit of blood about you, or some of you from the combat that happened. So as he pushes you, expecting you just to fall over, you do go back, but you move back, do a little sidestep, and actually sort of push back, move around to here, and then come round to here. So all of a sudden, you're almost gone from being right in his face to being on his flank to his side. Do you want to do anything at this point? I'll let you retaliate if you want.
Do I want to retaliate?
Well, you could shocking grasp, for instance.
I could. This question.
Or charm person, if you had it.
I was going to say, we're not really going to get out of this without a fight, I don't think. These people seem like they could do with a smackdown.
Oh, I love that. We've got to cut that bit out. We've got to cut that. That's amazing.
We've got Quent in the background. There's no way we're getting out of this with a fight. We'll make friends, and Quent will be like, "Fuck this."
Fuck this.
So, this is going to be a bit weird, but if you're allowing me a proper action as my reaction,
Yes.
if that makes sense.
No, for sure. He's pushed you. Because you've rolled so high, you've gone with his push, you've fainted round to the side, and you are doing what?
Annoyingly, I can't quite reach the person up without stepping up, which I'm not going to try and do. So I'm going to cast Bane at 2nd level, which allows me to do 4 people. So
Okay.
I'm going to Bane, or attempt to Bane, the 4 that are near us.
So I would say you move to the side, you use the thingy, you say, is it somnamic?
It's all of them.
Yeah. So as you move like that, you kind of move, you go into a flow, drop some whatever the ingredients are,
Drop of
pull
blood.
yeah. Oh, I would like to say you might even pull your dagger out, give him a little nick on the cheek, use that blood, throw it up into the air, say the words, and all of a sudden cast Bane, and they're like, "What the fuck?" So I'm going to say, what is the DC on that?
It's Charisma 14.
Interesting. So I'm now going to get those character sheets in my little place of doing stuff because I've got a new setup. Oh no, I don't want that up there. You get down there, you bastard. And we have one of these.
I'm not sure
guys.
I've actually used Bane yet, but
Bane
I've
is like
wanted
the
to a
best
few
spell in the
times,
game.
but it does seem, and just because it's this sort of pre-combat, it just seems like this is perfect time to do it.
Yeah,
It's
because
not a
you know,
terrible
if
time.
you're trying to intimidate or check
Yeah.
on that, all their checks get lowered.
Okay, guys.
If they fail, of course.
Right, so I am rolling with this guy first. And what was it? Charisma.
Charisma 14.
I rolled a 14. And he has a -1. He's not a
Because it's
charismatic.
Arlo's
I mean, did you not just hear him speak? He is not very charismatic. So the main guys, you cut him as well. You cut his blood. It's like, what the? And all of a sudden he feels this dark magic, this necromantic, I think, isn't it? Magic take over. And he is baned. Now let's do the scouts. They fail. And natural 19 on the bandit. So he succeeds. Everybody else fails. Very well done.
Not bad.
And on that point, guys, roll initiative.
Right, I've got to use my fancy dice for this. Ooh. 18.
Take it 12.
I'm going to have to adjust it so you can actually see without the reflection.
That's 1!
Yep.
Is that a 1?
Yep.
Wow. So you've done what you've done, but then you're coming last, which is
Yeah.
fine. But you've already had your actions. That makes sense.
Exactly. So yeah, it sort of makes sense.
So let's get the board up. It's that one, right? No, that's a roller. Dooba-dooba-doo. Combat turn order. There we go. Let me clear the previous turn order. Is there a shortcut to clear the turn order?
Not line of. You know what's really funny while he's clearing the
Remove
turn
all
order?
turns. There we
If
go.
you were playing Baldur's Gate 3, Arlo and Ashrin would be in combat,
should
and our
be-
other friends would get to do whatever the hell they wanted.
That's true. And I'm actually going to kind of let them do something because they're hidden. I am going to give them a surprise round.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Is it Control L? No, you.
You.
There we go. You. Let's get
I-
your rolls.
I
Let's get
control
those
you.
in there. At the moment, I'm going to say both sets of commoners, aka prisoners, are just going to hide in the woods, so they will not get to take part in combat. That's the 4 of you guys. Now let's get each of these guys on here, and I can immediately roll as I do each of them using their character initiative. And that will add that in there. Not a good start.
Ooh, 15
How
from Taser.
loud is the dog barking outside coming through?
Can't hear
Can't
it.
hear it.
Oh, excellent.
And the bandit.
That's like the poor guy working and installing
Taser,
AC.
Taser, it looks like
right
you're going to
across
be the
the
first
building.
person to act. Do you know what you're going to
And
do?
your minor.
Arlo's ahead of that, but
Oh, but he gets a surprise round, and he's
Yes,
got
he does.
higher initiative than Quent.
yeah, let me put that in order.
Initiative was 12 plus.
So effectively, Taser, you're in there and you see that happen. You see him flick it, and all of a sudden you see him cast a spell, and they all start to react to this black magic. You put that voodoo on me. And as that happens, you have now the option to do something. You can see that combat is pretty much happening. They're not talking their way out of it. You have an opportunity to get a sneak attack or a surprise round of some kind in. You can come out, you can shoot, you do whatever you want to do.
It'd be hilarious if he just goes, I pull out the mirror of life catching and say, hey, look over here.
Surprise.
At which point,
point
you
Arlo looks
and
over there.
Ashton turn round. What are you doing, Taser?
I am going to use one of my body.
One of your what, sorry?
Grit points?
So you are shooting.
Yes.
With your pistol or with something with more ammo? Like, no? Like a dart? No, with your pistol?
I'm going.
It's
keep cutting out,
Diago's
Eagle.
pistol.
You
the one
keep
that
cutting out, mate.
explodes.
You need to put that mic closer.
Or talk louder.
The,
No, you're still cutting out.
Yep, that was even worse.
Yeah. This is why JJ gets told off, because he projects his voice to the camera.
yep. So is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to use the pepper box.
Okay.
Is that the one that explodes?
No, that's Duago's pistol.
Okay. So no AoE. Got it.
Yeah, with him at the center.
I,
It depends who he's shooting at. He doesn't want to AoE next to Ashrin, does he? But
Ooh.
it's all up to him, though.
Yep. So he's shooting with the pepper box. So make and what are you going to use?
could I use one of the exploded bullets in the pepper box or not?
No, they're
Just
not
fire-
exploded
just fire
bullets.
the
It's the
other
gun
gun.
that does it.
Just
You
fire
can
the
just
other
use
gun.
Duago's pistol.
Let me check the range. Just give me
It's
2
fine.
minutes.
The whole map here is in easy range for you, big time.
Yeah. Okay. So
You have
we will
sharpshooter.
we will use Duago's pistol.
Okay, so you pull out Duago's pistol.
Yep.
What do you have in your other hand at this point? Are you holding a shield or are you holding a weapon? Or another pistol? I mean,
Yeah?
decision. Come on, choose. Simple. Sword.
Do you have
pistol,
AC or a
shield?
second attack?
You need like a timer or something to count down. You have this many seconds
Yeah,
to
I
make a
know.
choice.
Oh, I swear for the main campaign I was going to buy an egg timer.
I'm going to say for right now shield.
Okay, so you got your shield. You've kind of got your shield there rested. You put your gun on top of it, and you aim, and you take your shot. Now,
And he has 2 attacks per turn.
So you're using a grit point. So did you want to do a deadeye shot and roll with advantage, or did you want to? Is that the only one you've got actually?
No, he could use a piercing shot, because he's got people
Or
lined
a
up.
piercing shot? That was it. So a piercing shot is where you would try to shoot through 2 people, or you could do a deadeye shot and roll with advantage. And then theoretically, on either of those, you can use sharpshooter on any shot where you add or you -5 from your attack roll, but then you gain 10 damage.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go with the piercing shot right now.
But if you go with a piercing shot, it will hit the
Good
first
choice.
person first, and if it hits, then the area of effect will hit Ashrin.
It's a good choice. It's a good choice.
When you say that, you're not Ashrin.
Ashrin's fine. He didn't take any damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
well, we will go with a piercing shot, and I will
Okay.
deal with the consequences later.
no problem.
The consequences.
Oh, I do have a backup plan. Just so, what do I need to click off right now?
So
So you need
just
to
mark
roll to
off.
hit.
Well, the first thing you need to do is mark off one of your adept marksmans. So just put a little tick in there.
Yeah.
And then just roll me a roll me a attack roll first. So you're shooting at the berserker as your first shot. So when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend a grit point to attempt to fire through multiple opponents. The initial attack gains +1 to the misfire score, so that'll make it, I think, 3. On a hit, the creature takes damage, and you make an attack roll with a disadvantage at the person behind them to try and hit further people. So for the first attack, make me an attack roll on the berserker.
Come on, Eagle. You got this.
That's a 25!
Boom!
Nice.
You see, you should have taken the sharpshooter, taken the 5 off that for 10 more damage, but you didn't know you were going to roll that well. So you got 25, so that hits, surprisingly. So now make me an attack at disadvantage to see if you hit the person behind him.
So that's
Just
2
roll twice.
So let's do the first one, see what happens. That's a 27.
Pretty damn good.
That's the first one, yeah, roll again.
But-
That's a 24.
You're rolling well. You should be rolling these with the bonus 10 damage, but that's great. So
DM,
you hit.
DM. He's got an exploding bullet. But if it explodes on the first guy, there's no bullet to hit the second guy.
It's a piercing shot, man. That's the way it works. It
I think the
explodes.
bullet goes through the first guy and explodes on the second one. Metagaming.
I was going to say, I see where you're trying to go with that.
Because it can't. If it explodes the
says
first one, it can't keep going.
Damages the first one, and then it can go on. The main bullet can go on, and the shrapnel still pierces out. Unfortunately, you're not getting both ends of it. So make me a damage roll on the first guy.
I tried.
That's 5 for the first guy.
5 damage in total.
You think it'd be higher?
Yeah,
What did you
1d8
roll?
plus 3. So
Yeah,
I rolled 2
that's right.
plus 3. That's 5 on the first one.
Say that again. Sorry.
It's a 1d8 plus 3, so I rolled a 2. So I
Oh right, you rolled low. Yeah, that's fine. So 5 damage on the first guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Then roll the damage on the second guy.
That's 5 again.
Okay. Why is... Oh, my number key's not on. There we go. Fucking number lock, man. So, and now, roll me the damage of the... 1 second. Roll me the damage for the explosion, which is... What's the... is it 2d6?
1d8 by the looks of it. Is that right?
I think Ashrin needs to give us a dexterity saving throw while he's doing this.
Yeah, dexterity saving throws all around.
Ashrin?
Yep. Dex. Let's go. Oh dear. Dex. Plus
Yeah,
8.
explosive. Upon a explosive. Upon a hit, everything within 5 foot of the target must make a dexterity saving throw.
DC.
DC equivalent to 8 plus your
would be-
proficiency bonus
Plus your dexterity
plus
modifier.
dexterity modifier.
So that's fine. Yeah, that would be basically it would be the same as your. It'd be the misfire.
your
score.
DC
It's
is 14.
It's 14, same as the other stuff for that. Yeah.
Or suffer. Or
1d8 fire damage. There you go. So roll
Yeah.
me 1d8 fire damage.
Oh, that's better. That's 10.
Is it better though, Ashrin?
It's a 1d8. How could you roll 10 on a 1d8?
He's done it with the pistol. So it's
He
plus
rolled
3,
a
so it's
7.
7.
So 7. So Ash,
Yes.
you take 3.
No, I take
What is it?
7. Because I rolled.
Oh, you failed?
Yeah, I rolled a 5.
You rolled a
Plus-
5.
Plus
So
3
you take
is
7
8,
points of
so-
damage. Each of those takes 3 points of damage.
Did you minus 4 from their rolls? Minus a d4 from their rolls? Because they're
I
baned?
did not.
Good spot.
Okay, so a 4 off of the first guy and a 3 off of the second guy. So the first guy rolled a 17. Because I rolled so high, I didn't even worry about it. So 17,
That's 13.
and that's off that. And what was it? A dex. He has a plus
Dex
1, so
14.
that's 18 minus 4 is 14. So he just succeeded. So that's, let me do his damage. So that was 3 points of damage, literally just as well. That is crazy. 15, 59. And the second guy had a -3. He only rolled. He rolled a 16, so -3. And the scout has +2. So
15.
15, 17 -3 is 14. He also succeeded with a 14,
Just.
so they took half damage, but they still took damage. The one in the back is already looking a little hurt. He took that bullet and it exploded. He took the fire. He's like a weaker hunter. He's tending his wounds and he's not bloodied, but he's very close. Oh wait, actually, 16, he's actually bloodied. I apologise. Right.
Get another shot, right?
You now get another normal. I mean, and I believe now grit points is just something he can use, right?
Yes. So
So you could do another grit point if you wanted to attack someone, maybe roll with advantage, maybe do the thing where you get more damage, try and kill someone, or you can just do a normal shot. It's up to you. Or you could step out, but you don't have your sword out, so you wouldn't be able to attack. But at this point, you can do what you like.
yeah, the only thing it says is a trick shot must be declared when he rolls the attack. That's all.
Yeah. What do you think?
So yeah, it says extra attack special. You can attack twice whenever you take.
That's fine. You can attack. Do you want to do anything special, or do you want to do a normal hit?
I just want to do a normal hit.
And who are you shooting?
I am going to shoot the King Cam. Easier. So if I do it correctly.
All right, so you've shot the piercing shot through. That's exploded. As that's exploding, you turn the gun to the side, and you've just taken a shot at the first guy in front of Arlo. Just roll to hit. Do you want to roll with sharpshooter to get a -5 to hit, get +10 damage, or are you going to normal roll?
Hey, it's the end of the day. Go at disadvantage, roll a sharpshooter, but just go for it. You may as well try it. Maybe it'll be hilariously good.
I don't know. How do I do that? How do I?
Just when you roll, you -5 off of it, and then you add a +10 to damage. You don't do anything. You just declare it. You just say whether you want to use sharpshooter or not.
Yes. We will take sharpshooter because
Attack with advantage. So roll twice.
No, he's not rolling the. He's not doing the advantage. He said he's doing a normal shot. No, so he's doing a normal shot, but with -5 to attack.
Stall. That's a dirty 23.
So
-5.
23 -5 is 18, which against that guy definitely hits. So now roll damage and add 10. By the way, don't bother. He's only got 11 hit points. So as you fire on that guy, you hit him, you sharpshooter it, you aim, and you take him straight into the head, and the damage is deadly. And as you killed someone, you get your grit point back. So you can now unclick from the grit point. You have 2 grit points. Again, that's the magic. If you can get the bullets, that is the magic of the class. That is it. Did you want to move?
And presumably
or anything else?
that was also from the exploding gun, because he's only got 1 free hand, so presumably splash damage on the other one?
Let's do it. Yeah, he was using the same gun. So splash damage, roll me the damage, roll the d8. And I've rolled terrible on that saving throw. So he will get damage. So roll me a d8.
8.
That's the maximum I can have. That's 11 points.
8.
It's 8 because it's just a d8. So that is... He's also bloodied. Guess what hit points they've got?
Not a lot.
So both the scouts are looking really hurt. The bandit's down. This guy's gone a lot quicker than it was supposed to. But the other guy's looking fine, although baned. So that is the first surprise attack. I shouldn't have given you fucking surprise attack, should I? Quent, what would you like to do with your surprise round?
Oh, I think I would like to use a bonus action to rage and then
Nice.
spank the living crap out of this big mountain of something.
So you're going for the big guy.
Yeah,
Standing there.
yeah.
Okay. So you run out. You rage. "Oh, you didn't see me." And you just go for it. So do your attacks.
Yes, I shall rage. Ooh, well, maybe not so much. Crap.
You get 2 attacks, don't you?
Also, what is that?
Yes, I do.
He
Yes,
doesn't
I
have a
do.
huge AC. So that's a 5 plus...
7, so 12 to hit on the first one.
Do you get any bonus because you're raging?
Not to hit, I believe.
+7. Raging is... that's a shame. Okay, yeah, you only missed by 1. But that misses. So you swing, you come out, and he just ducks under it. And he's like, oh!
Well, it's a good thing I got 2 attacks then.
Roll again.
It's a good thing I got 2 attacks then. This one was slightly better with a freaking 6 + 7, so 13.
That is his AC. That's like you only missed by 1. So as you come out, you swing. He barely gets under it because he's all baned, and then you sort of come around and you give him like an uppercut with the handle into his face, smashing into his nose, and do damage.
Yes, damage is going to be the 12 + 4 plus the 6 + 2 Divine Fury.
Jesus Christ.
It's just insane.
Is this even
damage.
worth rolling?
Well, I hope so.
Okay, so roll me some damage.
I mean,
Let's
this
go.
is the big bad, so
4 and a 4, so that would be 8 + 6, I believe.
So 14 points of damage.
Thank you.
Okay. He kind of looks at you, spits blood, and goes, "Looks like we're in for a fight, fellas." And he looks around and sees 1 guy dead and 2 guys there, and he's like, "Wow." Okay, so that takes us to the scouts that are still up. So they're immediately going to feel the pain and everything. They're going to back up and go, "Gunfire," and they're going to back up to the other side of the fire. Let me pull up their character sheet. Here we go. So what do they have? They have multi-attack. So they are going to both pull out their longbows and just fire 2 shots each.
Do longbows really multi-attack, though?
A multi-attack, the Scouts makes 2 melee attacks or 2 ranged attacks.
Wow, I never really see it with 2 range.
Kind of like, because they're Scouts, I think they can just
Yeah,
go...
the rangers.
yeah,
the rangers,
you're talking like Legolas or whatever.
Legolas. Legoland. Legoland. Lego Man. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll for each of these. Now, what they're going to do, seeing who's out, I would say the 2 that are baned, actually, are going to... One of the right is going to fire... In fact, they're both going to fire at Ash, because he's baned them, and they can't see the guy with... Actually, let me roll perception. Tazar, roll me a stealth check, just to see if you stayed hidden. Even though you shot your gun, it's come out of the trees. Were they able to pinpoint your location, or were not?
Oh, that's an 8. That's a possibility.
We've
What
got
is
to
your-
build him a ghillie suit.
What is your stealth?
It
It was 8.
5 + 3.
Oh, so you actually rolled 8. Okay, cool. They both saw where it came from. So one of the guys is going to see the guy with the gun in there and be worried and fire 2 shots into the trees. The other guy's going to fire 2 guys at Ash. So the one attacking Ashrin, that rolled off an 18. It was like 18, 6. So that's a 6 plus... Now, you don't have your mage armor, so there's still a chance. 6 plus 4, 10. Out of it's going to hit.
That won't hit, and that's without Bane, but doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, Jesus. So the next one rolled a 4. He then rolled a 14. So 14 plus 4 is 18. Minus 4, 14.
Still hits. Only 12 with
Bane
damage
didn't
effect.
save you this time,
Did
bitch.
not.
Wish to shield.
I could, but nah, not from 1 arrow. I'm hoping.
1 target, 1d8 plus 2.
By the way, this is why you still have all your spell slots.
7 points of damage.
Okay, maybe I should have, but hey.
Roll a concentration check on Bane.
7
Maybe you should have.
damage.
That's why I did it. You got to attack the castle that's got Bane up. You know what I mean?
Okay, con save. 14 plus 6.
Oh, that's
30,
a 4. That's a 4 on your camera, you son of a bitch.
It's a 14.
It's definitely a 14.
The 4 would have been alright anyway, wouldn't it? Because the 4 with that is 10 and 10 still 6. It's plus
That's
6 constitution.
Plus 6, yeah.
Holy shit.
Because it's
Okay,
off my
right.
charisma, which is plus 3, and I've got proficiency.
Yeah, you get advantage to Constitution saves. Arlo doesn't get that, and he's a
No, that's
wizard.
not advantage. That's just...
No,
Just
that's your con save.
proficiency.
Proficiency in con saving throws.
Yeah,
Proficiency,
proficiency,
not
not advantage, yeah.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
2 shots going on Taser. The first one's a 4. That's a 10. That's never going to hit. He's got his shield up in there. He's hiding. The second one is much higher. 18 to hit.
Is that with the -4?
Oh, -4. Oh, Jesus Christ. 15 to hit. I hate Bane so much.
I mean,
It wouldn't have hit anyway.
To be fair,
Yes,
it
an
wouldn't
AC
hit
20.
anyway, yeah. I just like making you
Okay.
roll it.
So both
Tazar,
those,
does 15 hit?
He can't really see. He can see you in there, but both shots go wild as they go into the trees. I'm just going to roll a misfire chance to see as the arrow. No, I was just seeing if the arrow was going to hit one of the prisoners, but it didn't. As he fires blindly into the trees. That's the scouts go. Takes us on to. How do I get it so it moves between people? I do that, don't I? There we go. Arlo, you're up.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
That's a second.
Oh, don't forget, when we get to Tazar, you've already had your turn. You just got to go first. So that will be skipping Taser and Quent on this round and going after this to the bandits. A bandit on deck, and then Ashrin after the Berserker.
Okay.
I said, I am Arlo of the Warding Wood, owner of the sacred flames, knower of the sacred text, and I cast Fireball.
You don't have Fireball left, do you?
I do. Because I
Oh,
use
you're
Arcane
out of
Recovery.
spells. Oh, you're short rest. Okay, so where are you
And-
casting the Fireball?
Oh, this. Well, I don't want to kill that guy. I don't want to kill Ashrin. So we're going to go on there. That's what we're going to do. You're lucky.
For a second, I thought you were hitting where it was a minute ago. Was just hitting Quent and Ashrin.
I was just trying to build the circle. Because it's 4 squares by 4 squares. Yeah.
So do you have to aim for that, or does it just happen?
It's wherever I say it lands.
You don't roll. You don't roll to hit.
No, that's 30 damage. Roll to save. DC 16 dexterity.
Don't forget the bandit on the left is already dead.
I know, but
Okay,
there's no way I can
so-
do this without hitting the other guy.
It's how much was the damage?
30.
And
Half is 15.
So everybody, so that guy dies because even if he saved, he dies, and this guy dies because even if he saved, he dies. This guy's still got loads of hit points, so I will roll. And what is it? What save is it?
DC 16 dexterity.
He's got a good dexterity. He rolled a 3. That's it. That dice is gone. This is gone, motherfucker.
As long as he's a bit
damn it.
distracted by the
So
fact
30
2 people are in front of him.
30 points of damage.
When Arlo was intimidating, he wasn't bluffing.
I just want to say he is now bloodied. He had a lot of hit points. This guy
Bloodied?
It was a challenge. He's bloodied. He's still he's bloodied. He's burnt, but he's still up.
Like half roasted.
He's a little frustrated that this combat was supposed to be quite difficult, and between the surprise round of death and Quint smashing and now you fireballing, they're pretty much all down.
It's that arcane recovery, because with the Grimoire I get +1 spell slot, so I got 4. So it was 1 level 3, 1 level 1.
There you go.
There we go. I don't think I've got any bonus. No, I don't. Nothing I'm going to use. Yeah. I am going to be a coward and move back into the bushes.
So Taser and Quint have already been. Takes us to the bandits. They're both dead. It's going to go to the Berserker, who, looking around, seeing most of his party dead, looks at the scout and goes, might be time to get out of here. I wasn't expecting to come up against powerful wizards. And so he is going to... Oh, what does he have?
Prepare for it.
Oh,
Prepare for the attack of opportunity.
So you raged, but you didn't go reckless, did you? So
I did not go reckless.
He's gonna rage, and I wish he wasn't so far down. He would have took a lot more half damage. You know what I mean? Although not the fireball, which was the 30. So he is going to go. He's going to go all in. It's got to be Quent because I know he's worried about the casters. He's done that. Let me roll the dice. Odd and even. It is odd. So he's going for Quent. Quent has come in. He's the big threat. He's the guy in front of him. And he's actually going to turn around to you, Quent, as a challenge. And he's going to go, how about me and you settle this? You've killed most of my friends. We just go man to man.
Bring it, bitch.
And then he's going to swing swing down and attack you. Yeah, multi-attack. And he's gonna go. He's nearly dead. He's gonna go reckless. So. So he rolled. The first attack. First thing he rolled was an 18. So that's an 18 plus 5. So he rolled a 23 and then a 16.
Is he baned?
A 23. He is 20. A 23 and a 21. So a 23 minus 2 is 21, and a 21 minus 4 is 17.
Oh, that's my AC.
Oh. So he does hit with both. Even with Bane, it was close. Damage is 1d12 plus 3. Why do I need so many different dice? Jesus. Do I not have a 12 out? I don't think I have a 12 out. Let's get more dice. We need more dice out. There we go. What does a 12 look like?
It looks like a D20, but with less sides.
There we go. I got it. That's fucking bullshit. And that's... Oh, my... Oh... I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Yes.
So
for our listeners here, he has got the saturation turned down on his camera, and he is still red as a tomato with how pissed off he is right now.
So that's 2 and a 1. So that's 3 plus 6 in total. 9 points, and you are raging. So that's halved. So that's it'd be done separately actually. So the first attack would be 2 plus 3 is 5, halved is 2, and then a 1 plus 2, 1 plus 3 is 4, halved is 2. So that's 4 points of damage to Quent. And as he hits you with both these strikes, and they barely do any damage to you, he's gone. He was going to go mano a mano, but he's this black magic's all around him. That's why he should have attacked Quaze. I would have attacked there, but I rolled for it. He's just going to go, fuck this. And he's going to book it. So I will let you both roll.
Definitely.
If you want to,
Back
you
of
can roll.
opportunity coming in. Ooh, that was a crap roll. Only 10 to hit.
Misses.
17 plus 6 to hit.
Hits.
With what?
Shocking Grasp.
Have you got can you use magic? You got War Mage.
Think I can. I don't know why I think I can.
I like that. That's a really good way to convince the DM. I'm pretty sure I can. I don't know why, but just go with it, DM. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure.
I don't think.
Go to if in your character. If you go to reactions, actions, reactions, it just says opportunity attack. Okay, it doesn't say it there. Although it does have spill, it doesn't have shocking grasp there.
No, it doesn't. I don't know why I think I can. Maybe I can't.
Well, probably because it's a melee attack action to cast it. But yeah, I, with JJ on this, it generally says you need a trait to cast spells as opportunity attacks.
Yeah, no, you're right. I thought there was a reason I could, but maybe I can't. So, in which case, it's not. It's
I'm just looking at the things I've got for you. You've got your Fey Ancestry and you've got your Dark Vision. Other than that, you've done your sorcery points. I'm not seeing anything. So
no,
we'll go with a dagger attack.
I shall look up afterwards as to whether there's a good reason I thought that, or whether I was just making.
Maybe
it up,
you're gonna take the feat at some point.
Maybe I was. Maybe that's it. So okay, so dagger then.
Roll me a dagger attack.
So anyway, it's a plus 5
Oh my God.
on top of the 17,
the actual
so I think
text
it
on
still
this
hits.
is opportunity attack doesn't suddenly give you the ability to cast a spell such as Shocking Grasp.
Unfortunately. Roll me a damage.
You are quoted.
Yes. So anyway, yes, dagger is 1d4 plus 2. 2 plus 2, 4 points of
Okay.
stabby, which is presumably halved. Piercing.
Yeah. So he looks around and he's just like, he looks back, spits out as you scam him, and it's just like, whoa. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's his movement. Takes us back to the top of the round, because we go past. Now Ash, it is now your turn.
We're almost about to long rest, and you have basically all your spell slots.
I do.
If you
I
cast
cast
bomb,
fireball.
I cast bonfire.
I cast bonfire under the big guy.
No, I think... What's the biggest thing I can do, then? Yeah, okay. Right. Third level...
Oh, you see that right? That right was very much a right.
Well, just as you said, we're getting a long rest soon, so... third level chromatic orb twin spell. Wait, I'm just checking if
Does
I
it have
can
to
twin spell it.
attack a
'Cause I
second time?
need sorcery points equal to the spell's level, so that's 3 sorcery points, which I still have left. Yes, good.
He does. He has 3 points left. So you're just going to look around and be like, "Well, you going to say anything as you do this, or do you want to roll first?" I think it's funny if you say it first.
Yeah, like Arlo there. It's like, you will remember my name.
Yeah. We just wanted to be friends. Because he said
Well,
friend
hold
or
on.
foe to start with, and I said friend.
Yeah, I thought you might say what my dad said. Okay, so roll to hit first. Do you have to roll twice or once with twin spell?
Twice, because it's two separate chromatic
Two separate
orbs.
attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll for the scout first because it's nearest.
Okay, scout first.
Come on, Nat 20.
Not that 20.
Don't really need a nat 20, to be honest.
Oh, what, I hit
10
100
plus
pounds?
6, 16.
16 on the scoot hits.
Okay. Do we want to
Roll the other hit.
roll the other hit? Okie dokie.
Don't think you can kill this guy with this spell. I don't think so. I could be wrong.
I certainly can't with
Definitely
that.
not with a natural 1, baby. Woo, woo, bring that pot down. Bring that pot down. So the first one, as he's moving away, he sort of dodges out of the way as this bolt goes past him. The scout is like, "Oh, we're leaving," and then they turn around, boom, blast in the face. What is the actual chromatic orbs? What is it set to at the moment?
So I was going to do fire, because Arlo did fireball, so it just seemed...
And you love fire, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so as
and
it
I
hits,
love fire, yeah.
just immolates them. What is the damage? Actually, I would
Just looks
imagine
at them,
you
a
will.
tear down his cheek. I just wanted to be friends.
It's 5d8. So... a minimum of 5?
It'd have been great if you'd have hit the big guy, but because this guy's only got 8 hit points. Yeah.
Yeah, there's more than
So
that.
they are just immolated, and the berserker just dodges out of the way as he's making his way out of the camp.
How fast do you think he can move?
Not
I
fast
don't need.
enough.
I don't need to think.
Well, what?
I can see.
Well, what? Okay, what I was going to say is I'll also move 30 feet towards him.
Okay, so you're going to move in that direction like that.
Yeah.
Are you going to stay out of melee? Or are you getting into
No,
melee?
I'm going to get into melee. So if he continues running, another attack of opportunity. If he hits me, he hits me. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That is your turn. It is the scout's turn, who doesn't get a turn because she died. Arlo, you're up.
Arlo moves to there.
Not so fast, Sonny. I wish to have a word with you.
And I cast Charm Person. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
With Bane.
With Bane.
This doesn't bode well, guys. I don't know what you're going to do with this poor guy when he's charmed. He'll know he's charmed, everyone, eventually. I rolled a natural... I didn't. I rolled a 7. So he's like... He stops and turns around and goes, "Oh, mate." He now sees you. So read it out to me again, because people always misread charm. What does charm person say?
Okay, so he regards me as a friendly acquaintance, basically. Until the spell ends,
Isn't that... Do I know... How does it work? Do I get advantage because
the
we're at 5?
charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed, and if I attack it, he will... that charm will break.
Doesn't he
Not if
get
my friends
advantage?
attack it, if I attack it.
Yeah, you're right.
I
It
think
must
it
make
is
a wisdom
it's
saving
party.
throw with advantage if you or
With
your
advantage
companions are
because you're
attacking.
attacking him, yeah. I get to roll again, guys. I still need to roll, like, huge. I rolled a 2. So he turns around and he's like, "Oh, Oh! It's Arlo of the Reaching Wood. Oh, mate, what is the need for all this? What is the need for all this uppityness? Let's just be friends. Didn't like
I
these
get a
guys
motion
anyway.
to the group to calm down for a second, and I gotta make the sign to Quent to get behind him and be ready to chop.
I didn't realise it was you, to be honest. I didn't see the need to kill all these people, but... Did you want to share with the prisoner we've got here? We could all have a turn, couldn't we?
Well, could I just ask for a second? Because I recognise the face, obviously, but could you remind me of your name?
You charmed him just to get me to fucking look up a
You
name.
did as well.
I wasted a spell slot just to fuck with the DM. I will remember this.
I think
Of
he's
course,
remembering
how
the
could
fact that
you
you
are
did it
kidding me.
just about every time.
How could I? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, obviously, how could you not remember me? My name's Hans
Gruber?
Greyheart.
I was going to say that.
My name's Hans Greyheart, innit? We're the Greyheart. We used to run the Greyheart clan back in Baldur's Gate.
Of course, come here. And I shake his hand and I hug him and I look over to the prisoner and I say,
What's going on here? I mean, last I checked, you weren't doing banditry in these woods.
Oh, we were just, just out and about. Just got a new crew together. We saw this little snivelling thing. He was escaping. I don't know. He was out and about running away, and we found him and we thought he had nothing on him. So we thought the least we could do is maybe take him to the slave markets or something. Earn a little bit of money out of him.
Ah, yes, the slave markets. It's a bit tricky now that, I mean, I'm terribly sorry, but I didn't mean to kill your friends. I didn't recognize you there for a second. A terrible misunderstanding, I'm sure you appreciate.
Mistakes are made, aren't they? Mistakes. I mean, to be honest, these guys, it was their mistake. Not being a bit stronger and a bit hardier, wasn't it? They should have worked harder to be a bit fitter like me. Look at these muscles.
right, does anyone from the group want to ask him anything?
Well, basically,
I'm assuming that you're all coming out at this point. Quint, are you going to follow?
If you really want to, I'm not going to stop you, but you could ask him what the names of all his friends were.
Quint, if you wanted to go, are you going to go behind, like he said, and stand behind him?
Yep.
Okay, so you're standing here, looking all yeah. Okay. Anyone got any questions for Ruddock?
It was Hans, wasn't it?
Yes, sorry. It was going to be Ruddock, but it was Hans. I misread that. It was a dice. I had to decide which was the first name and surname in my rolls, and by the way, that it could have been, but I thought it was weird. Ruddock Dusk. I rolled a 16 and 17, so it's either Ruddock Dusk or Hans Greyheart. I thought Hans Greyheart sounded cooler.
Okay, well they're thinking.
Is there any loot hidden around here? But
yeah. Well, that's a fair question.
The only real loot we've got here is that one. And he points to the prisoner.
And I'm gonna
get us a pretty penny. That will.
Gonna cast Whisper. Talk to the prisoner. Effectively tell them, look, just go with it. But why they captured you and what is going on here, basically from their perspective.
Would they know to whisper back?
Well, they kind of hear this.
They hear your whisper, but would they know not? Oh, are they going to speak? They're gagged at this point. They can't speak.
It's a problem.
Okay, so anything happening?
Oh, so tell me a little bit more about this prisoner of yours. Is it just slavery that you're hoping to get the money from, or are they a little bit something else? I mean, a noble's daughter, a good ransom. I mean, we all like a good ransom, don't we?
I don't know. To be honest, we just found them in the woods. They were babbling on about escaping from some other camp. We figured that we could find that camp and sell them back to them, or we could just take them to the slave markets.
I'm going to whisper to Quent. Quent, it's up to you. It doesn't sound like a very good dude here.
And as these guys come forward, one of them runs forward and fuck me names. I'm just gonna go, oh Deirdre, and she runs up to her and she starts to like untie her. It's like, I don't know about. I thought we were gonna sell that one. Who's these other people?
Oh, they're just some commoners we're traveling with. Pay them no mind. Pay them no mind.
Quent?
Yes.
Now, before he makes any action, he's gonna look around. I don't know how the spell works. He regards you as a friend. I'd still say he's feeling threatened. He's gonna look around. He's gonna go, do you know what? It's all a bit weird to me, so I hope you don't mind. I am just gonna fuck off. And he goes to leave. Quent?
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere, is he?
That's up to you.
Well,
At the moment, you and Ash can make a decision whether you want to break his concentration or break the spell and just attack him. Now you've found out what you want. It's up to you.
I mean,
Are you going to smash him with the axe?
If he
Well,
moves out of melee, then yeah.
if I engage him first, will that be with advantage?
You're behind him.
Yes.
I would say, as he's turning to leave, you can attack him without advantage. I will let you attack him rather than initiative again. So I will give you one attack. For free.
Right, so I will beat him over the head with a great axe.
Okay.
And Miss Horror actually not quite, because I got 13. And I do believe you said 13 was his, so...
13 is that? With a 4?
Yeah, I got +7 on my axe.
That's 11.
Alright, can't count.
I was going to say, you rolled a 6 earlier in it. No, that missed. So all of a sudden, as you got to go, he goes, like, I'm just going to go. And you're like, you're not going anywhere. And you swing down the axe. And he actually parries it. Right, he parries it away. And he's just like, what the fuck? I thought we were friends. And rather than getting into a round of initiative, I am just going to... I will give you your second attack, because you do get 2 attacks per action. We'll let Quaint go. I will then... We will just do it. Yeah, we'll do a quick... Just let me roll mine. Okay, that's shit.
Oh, that's better. 9 plus 7.
That hits.
I'll hit him. Unfortunately, I'm out of rage, but I'm still 12 plus 4, or a d12 plus 4.
The good news for you, 7 is
damage.
he's also out of rage, so that's full damage. So he's still up. And I think at this point, again, he sees no way to win this encounter.
Yep.
So he is going to turn around and he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to use his action to dash. Can anyone disengage, or is that just a...
Yeah, you can use your action to disengage.
So he will use his action to disengage, so there's no attacks of opportunity, and then he will go 5, 10, 15... Basically, he's going to run off the map. If you wanted to chase him down, I'm happy to do a couple of rolls for it.
Well, Arlo is going to go, right,
And you best remember my name!
spread the word.
I'm going to 3rd level magic missiles him.
How many missiles?
So that's 3. The base 3 plus 2 levels, so 5.
Roll the damage. I don't think that can't do enough, I don't think, but see where he gets to.
Damn it.
He's really hardy, guys. Wow, that's a lot of ones.
It is a lot of ones. So 4, 7, plus 5 is 12 points of piercing.
Or if you'd have rolled better, you definitely could have done it. Okay. He's still up and he's running away. Does anyone want to do any final thing? I will say Quent's had an attack. You can choose to chase. But at that point, they will stay at... We'll see. We'll then do initiative, see who actually goes first. But what I will say, Tazar, is if you wanted to, you could take a shot. Or you could let him go.
I'm just going to look right now where
The guy's off the map.
Oh,
Yeah, he's moved, so he's like 40, 50 feet away. So you can take a shot, but you couldn't.
he's still within range for me.
For the gun, yes. So I'm saying you can take a shot, but you couldn't get to melee.
Pew pew pew.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna use. How many exploding bullets do I have left?
That's the gun
It's
feature.
it's
It's
not
the
the
gun,
sword.
so all your bullets can be exploding.
Yep. So I will be using one of my exploding bullets. And we will go with.
Not sure why we really want to kill this guy so much, but I really do.
I
just want
quite
the
like the idea of him
reputation.
getting away and then seeing him again later. Yeah, I could have brought him back in. It would have meant I'd had to make note of that name though, and I'd already forgotten it. So, So you're gonna-
Shot.
so your piercing would shoot to someone else. That's pointless. There's no one behind him. What you'd
Deadeye.
want to do is a deadeye shot, which would give you advantage.
Okay, we will do Deadeye shot.
Or the
Okay, and if you wanted to, do you want to go sharpshooter to take the? That's both. You can get on any shot. So you can
Oh.
take advantage. Do you want to take the -5 to do +10 damage, or just straight roll?
We will do the -5 +10 for damage. I think.
So if you hit him, he dies because he's got less than 10 hit points. So just roll to hit -5 with advantage. So roll twice.
Oh, nice.
Let's
Yeah,
roll.
It's
they,
a
st-
great
they stack
thing.
together well. Yeah.
They stats, and if you kill someone with a good kill or a boss or something, you get the grit point
Put
back.
back. Yes. Nice.
The first one is a
You did.
25.
Minus
so
5.
That's 20, which will hit. But you need to roll again because it's and it's advantage. So you've hit. That's it. He's dead.
Yeah, but you might
so,
crit.
so Quentin. Oh, the second is good job. It was not disadvantage. So Quentin basically swings and hits him. Arlo shouts off after him, "You remember my name!" And as he does that, you just go, pop. And the thing just hits him in the back of the neck and comes out of his mouth, the bullet, and then explodes, shredding his face, because we didn't even do that damage. And he just lies on the floor twitching.
Gwent, we've talked about this. If we're ever going to get a reputation, we must leave some of them alive.
I don't think he was a good guy. to leave alive.
I'm going to say that was me. Sorry.
So as all these gather, they untie her, and she's like, "Oh, thank goodness you saved me. I managed to escape the camp and ran into another. This wilderness is... Oh," and she just cries away. And that sort of gets... did you want to do some looting?
Yes.
Okay, so as a general rule, each of you roll a d20.
16.
Do I get my point back?
Yes,
Or I can take that. I like that.
but you need to take off 3 bullets, so you should now be on 5.
Is this investigation, by the way?
So now I was just doing a d20, almost like an initiative thing, but I just wanted a straight d20 just to see who's doing what. So who rolled the lowest?
Arlo?
Roll me a d100.
Really?
Don't be happy about that.
That's how many copy you get.
That's an 83.
That's how much copper you get. As you rifle through the pockets of the bandits, who you saw was quite big, you get 83 copper. Who got the second lowest?
I don't know what
You
the others
raise it-
rolled.
Did you roll taser?
10.
10. And what did you get, Quent?
I got a 16.
Okay, so
I think I got the most.
Eagle, roll me a d100.
That is 50. Smack bang in the middle.
So you get you actually look at a couple of the other the scouts, and you come across like a pouch, which in it is just some stones. You can't really tell what they are, but they're worth about 50 silver. So that's 5 gold. So you can add for now. Just add write down or add in the thing as a note or something. Bag of gemstones, 5 gold.
For a second there, you sounded like those Mars Attack ones.
I'm just gonna add 5 gold. Easier.
We have to sell them first. And you might not get 5 gold. So just add bag of gemstones. Just add a note somewhere. I always recommend having a pen and paper next to you so you can write this shit down, then add it when you have time later. Little tip for you kids. So just add bag of gemstones, 5 gold. And right, so the other 2, you sort of loot, or you spend a little bit longer. You're both looking at the big guy. And let me just roll.
Oh dear.
Amazing.
Or good, whichever.
Okay. Who rolled best?
I think that was my 16.
I'm gonna let you choose between you as you get. Oh my goodness. It's just the 2 craziest things on this. I just went with this rather than anything else. I've got roll tables, but I had this open on this page. So he obviously was a man of fine tastes. You've learnt this. You've seen him. You've seen the fire. You're not sure what, but he's a man of fine taste. And you pull out one thing, and as you're both sort of over this guy as they're rifling through getting the money, and you find this bottle, and as you dip your finger in, Quent, you taste it. It tastes like ketchup. And then you like ketchup, so you get a good scoop, and you have a bit more. And when you look down, it's full again. One of you has a bottle of infinite supply of tomato ketchup.
Is that not an every mug?
It's amazing. So no, it's just similar, very similar, but just ketchup, right? 19. So by the way, so that was the 1 overall. The 1 gets that, really. But I'm allowing you to switch them if you want. 19. You do see on his head is like it's got like a circle, almost like a necklace that you'd wear on your head. He's got this little band that holds his hair back, and you're thinking that's a bit ridiculous. And you sort of get a faint magical feel. You look at it, it's like, is that magical? And as you I mean, you put it on. Who wants the circlet and who wants the ketchup?
I think I'll take the ketchup and leave the magic to the magic user.
There we go. So you take the unlimited ketchup
because he got the highest thing. So, yeah.
And then so you get a circlet that will discover what it does. And let me make a note. Depends. We will discover when it happens.
I will identify it, surely.
If you want to identify it, you can identify it. Do you have identify?
As a ritual.
There you go. So if you now settle up, you're going to settle up camp here.
I think we should use the mansion.
Yeah, but
you're going to invite all these people into your mansion.
I think we should invite them in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we're taking them back to Greenest. Surely the mayor would be happy if we treated them well.
And I think
and Salt and Pepper, the little bastards, live to serve.
Yeah.
Well, cumin and yeah.
Okay. So you go into the mansion, and they're like, "Oh my goodness, the magic is," and they all sort of wander in, and they all start to just look around, and they all start to like. Some of them go. There's a couple of children, and the first thing they do is run upstairs.
So just be careful. If you go out to the garden, there's some mischievous like spirit things, so maybe don't go out to the garden. And is there anything else?
And then one of them immediately runs out to the garden. So the kids run out. One of the kids runs out to the garden. He's like looking around and goes, "Spirits, where's the spirits?" And the sort of pseudo dragons play some pranks on them. Hijinks ensues as you try and have this rambunctious group. You settle them up as well in the. If we can actually go to it, can't we? Oh, did I actually bring it in to this
Maybe
campaign? Not. I think because I'm organised, I did. But looking at the campaign, I didn't. I think I brought it into the other one. I don't think I brought it in here. I'm not seeing it anywhere. So I will have to go and get your mansion at some point and add it. I can't believe I wouldn't have done, but I'm going camp, roadhouse, and that's my JJ maps. So no, I haven't added it in. So you're in the house. You know what it looks like. You settle them up in one of the many rooms. They set up a little ramshackle camp. You know, Cumin and Cumin and coriander coming. Oh, we have many guests today, don't we? Oh, I love it when we have guests. Masters used to have
banquet,
guests all the
please.
time. And so we'll set everyone up. Don't worry. Did you want anything to eat? Anything to drink?
Yes, I think a nice big meal would definitely go down well.
So they set up a meet. They do all that. Are you identified? Or are you just letting him wear it?
Ashrin, that's a fine trinket that you have there. Surely you haven't just put a random magical item on you without checking its effects?
Is it magical? Oh, I just thought it went well with this helmet of languages. Although I think actually Quent has that at the moment, doesn't he?
Well, would you like to identify it?
Yes.
It'd have been so much funnier if you hadn't have done. But nothing dangerous.
It
So
was more,
basically,
it didn't even occur to me that maybe it should be identified. But since Arlo mentioned it, yes. If you think it would be, if you think it might be interesting, go on then.
before you did that, at any point since you got in, before you identified it, did you drink anything?
Depends how quickly he came up and asked that. Because if coriander and cumin gave me something, I would drink it.
He came up quite quickly. Yeah, he saw it as soon as you came in, really, and he sort of like does that. So you haven't had a drink yet. And all the other thing it's nothing major. It's just you now have a silver circlet that makes everything taste like wine.
Right.
Everything tastes like wine. So imagine if everything tastes like beer. So everything when you wear that tastes like wine.
So after Arlo tells me this, I'll go up to Quent and go, "Can I try some of that ketchup?"
So he tries the ketchup. Ketchup refills, and the ketchup tastes like wine.
Excellent.
You have a unique ability there of effectively you have unlimited wine that will not get you drunk.
Drunk, yeah, non-alcoholic
Yeah,
wine.
unlimited non-alcoholic wine in that ketchup bottle. Amazing.
So does it actually turn it into wine, or does it just taste like wine?
No, it just tastes like wine. I don't know that means if you know, unless you take it off, you're eating steak, wine, drinking water, wine.
So it's more when you go into that shit pub that's giving you watered down beer or whatever.
Really terrible
Pop
beer.
that on.
For you, it tastes like wine. I'd like to say as well.
I'm half tempted to sneak it on Arlo when he's having his water.
Oh, the hijinks could ensue.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Right, we're going to take a small break. I mean, to be honest, we'll do another. We've got about an hour. Let's crack on. But let's take a. I need to take a small break. To pee.
Can we long rest in the break?
I would say yes. If you've got the mansion out, you don't need to roll. So if you've got in the mansion, you don't need to roll. I think we've said before as well, when you're in the mansion, the front can be how you set it, so you can set it to be camouflaged. Unless someone literally walked into it, they wouldn't discover it. So therefore, you're in the mansion, you're camouflaged away, you're hidden, and we're going to crack on so we can get some stuff done. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Everyone can click long rest and get all your hit points back, half your hit dice, all your abilities, all your spells, and we'll pick this off in a couple of minutes. Probably with maybe another encounter as we roll, and then heading back to the town of Greenest. Super duper. Let's have a small break. Let's go.
Right, I need to press some buttons, don't I? And we're live.
So we're going to take a break, as in the players, as they do their bits and bobs in the house. So we've had their food. It tasted like wine to someone. There was lots of ketchup on Quent's plate with his steak and chips. The tepid. Did you want to make his Arlo's tepid water a la wine?
I think once I figured out what this is, the issue is he obviously knows what it is as well, but
Yeah, but it's a sleight of hand thing while he's sleeping, isn't it?
I was going to say, if you want to sleight of hand it onto him, you can roll and he can roll.
I was going to say, I think that's got to be it, hasn't it? Yeah, gotta try and slip
It's like
it
a
on.
circlet. You're going to try and slip it onto wherever his arm, his leg, his head. What are we thinking?
How much hair's Arlo got?
How much hair has Arlo got?
We can do this, and boom.
There you go. You're going to try and
There
like
you
get it into his hair.
Yeah, I think so.
See, if you hadn't have got him to identify it, you'd have just taken a drink and realised that would have been better.
Yeah.
But he knows it's there, so you can't just give it to him. So you're going to try and sneak it. So roll me a sleight of hand check and roll me a perception check, please, Arlo.
Right.
Let's go with my
Am I asleep or am I awake when I'm doing this check?
When is he doing it?
I think you might notice anyway. But we'll see.
I don't know.
When
I've got
he's
my-
asleep or when he's awake?
Depends. Are you having a nap before dinner?
I nap quite a lot.
Roll, so
No.
you-
I would have tepid water, a ham sandwich with some mustard to spice it up because you got to do these things. And then,
changing,
like
man,
all
he's changing.
old men, I would find a comfy chair and go to sleep just after dinner.
Okay, so
Well, other
after
people
dinner.
do things.
Yeah.
So you've done it before dinner, have you?
No, after dinner because he was. Wait till
So you're
he's
doing
having
it
a
when he's napping.
That is
You can roll with advantage.
nap. Okay, good. Because my 3 wasn't great. 4 isn't
Oh,
much
wow.
better.
Plus what?
Plus sleight of hand plus 5, so 9.
Oh, 9. So what is your perception check on that, Arlo?
Did you want me to roll 1 or 2 dice? Because I rolled with disadvantage there. I can re-roll.
I gave him advantage, so you can have a straight roll. I should have just.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I thought his advantage would be.
Ooh. That's a 19 minus 1, 18.
So you do.
He does
You
notice.
do spot him putting it on, yeah.
Right. So I spot him putting him on, so I kind of like splutter awake.
I shouldn't. What are you doing? Why is this thing on my head?
I thought you might like to make your water taste a little bit better. It won't get you drunk, so it won't affect your perceptions, but it just gives you a bit more flavour.
Look, Ashrin, I know you're young and you don't really understand these things, but clarity of mind is important for a wizard. I play with the very fabric of reality itself, and taste or wine or desires can shape what happens. And if I were to lose control, the fabric of reality around us could dissolve. So, maybe don't do that in future.
Okay, whatever. I'll take it back.
But I appreciate the thought.
Okay. Sorry, guys, just doing that.
And I want to get someone to think they're having a stroke.
A rest is had, we will say.
Yeah.
Prisoner's rest. So whilst you're resting, Tazar, you wanted to accomplish something.
Yes, I did.
What is it you want to accomplish?
I want to try and make a silencer.
Okay, so you go down into your room. You only need 4 hours. We've established this.
Yep.
You can meditate. So I will say that of an evening, you get to spend about 4 hours working on this. What I need you to do, first of all, what I'm going to do is roll. Let me roll in the first. So roll me a d20 and add your tinkering. Do a tinkering check. I don't know if you've got a button for that. If not, read what tinkering says. I think it's your dex and your proficiency.
Pro tip: always ask your local Arlo for guidance when you do things like this.
You're asleep.
Not anymore.
No, this is much later. Oh, wrong dice. What am I doing? I wanted the 100. Right, there we go.
I think it's tall.
Oh, wow.
These special
Okay.
tools include the items needed to persuade a craft or trade, proficiency with a set of.
Yeah, so it's your,
One of
is
those
it your
it doesn't really
intelligence?
say, but yeah, I think as you say, it's
I think tinkering is dex based, and also dex is your primary stat as a
Proficiency
gunfighter.
bonus to.
So it's dex and proficiency. So just roll and add 6.
yeah. Certainly, if I do thieves' tools, it's that.
That's a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Nice. So you realise that this is quite a job. And you're not going to get this done in one night. You also learn that it will cost you, as you look through the things you've got, you can't really see anything. Have you got anything that you can see within your inventory? Have a look at this maybe later, that you could use. If not, you have to buy something. But in general, the cost of it is going to be about 100 gold.
That definitely seems
To be able to create this. So for 100, if you basically come up with 100 gold, and it will take you 44 hours to achieve. You know that because you rolled really well. Had you have rolled less, you would have been more sketchy on the details, and you'd have known roughly how long. But I can tell you that it will take exactly 44 hours. So you can choose each night, or if you're on a long journey or traveling somewhere, you can say, whilst they're doing this, I want to work on this. But in general, you will need your tinkering tools, so you probably have to be in the mansion. But effectively, in order to create a silencer, so we'll come up with what the silencer will do, but effectively, it will give you things like advantage on stealth after shot, so you can maybe stealth after you've taken a shot to keep you in stealth. And what I may do is even we'll discuss it later, but I'm thinking somewhere on the lines of maybe 1d6 sneak attack damage or something like that as well. Because you're going to be unaware, but we'll come up with it. We'll talk about it off the air, and we'll come up with something. But effectively, you will need to spend 44 hours and 100 gold, and then you will have that site. What we'll then do is we'll have to do a couple of checks to see how that works. Okay. So for tonight, you can now do a tinkering check, and if you succeed, we'll see where we go. I know what I'm thinking in my head. It's very hard to explain. So just do me so you already done your check. What was your check?
It was a dirty 20.
That was the dirty 20 to find out that. So you roll me one more tinkering check.
So a natural 20 plus 6 again, right?
Yes. So you realise you can do it. So you now can do it. Like the first check was you can do it, and this is how long it will take. Now you have to succeed in checks each time, and then we'll put a certain amount of time. Because you only need 4 hours rest, I will say each night you can put 8 hours into it, because you can do the bit of time when everyone's getting, unless you're fighting or there's something going on. As a general rule, you're already back now. It's probably around 8 o'clock. Going through to when you're going to leave in the morning is a good time, and you don't need a watch or anything. So I would say you can put a solid 8 hours. So you have succeeded with that roll, and you can take that off. So that 44 is now down to 36. Okay. There we go. We're building stuff. I'm excited. This is what I've been waiting for, trying to get this gun. Which gun? Oh, it's a silencer can attach to either of the... we'll talk about at the end. You'll decide whether you want to make it for the pepper box or for the palm pistol or for the Dwargos. We'll come to those later. But effectively, at the moment, you're just coming up with a concept. You're drawing. So what you've done today is you've drawn some pictures. You've got some ideas, and you've worked out what materials you'll need. You'll now need to buy those materials and then put some actual work into it. So right now, you're down to 36 hours. We have a lot. That's exciting. This is personal development. I love it. I'm just going to go to your character sheet that I've got here. I've got in here in notes making a silencer.
In a side note, there's a person outside my house washing a car while it's raining.
I wish it was raining. Oh, don't say that. My wife will get jealous that you've got rain.
Yeah, it's just
making a silencer, 100 gold, 36 hours, and we'll take that down. Right, guys, we've had a long rest. It's morning. Everyone's
I
up.
will pay you if it casts the spell silence around the silencer.
I mean, that would be crazy. You'd have to have a magic enchantment for that. Would be amazing.
Yeah, but
right,
then he's in a cone of silence. He fires it. No sound comes out of it, but he can't hear shit.
Maybe he can talk to you about that, and you can add that. We'll come to that later. That could be good. An enchantment on it. Right, guys, we are at campfire. I didn't move you guys, did I? So you didn't even get the splash screen whilst you were resting. What's happening? Are you just making your way? If you are, who is helming this level of the journey?
Right, so I think everyone would come out of the mansion, and we would walk back towards Greenest.
Yes, so you're on your way to Greenish. You've covered a good distance on the second half of yesterday. You now have a full day, and you would know that during the course of this day, there's a strong chance, depending on what you roll, that you will make it back to Greenish by the evening. I can't remember the distance of horses, etc.
So we don't have horses, so we'd have one of the strong guys at the front, maybe one of them at the back, and Arlo would be talking to Ashrin and going,
Really, everything tastes like wine. Here, eat this blade of grass.
Right, as long as I don't eat too much, because apparently it's not good for your appendix, but yeah, I'll eat a bit of grass and see what it tastes like.
And I wonder, if the food was poisoned, would you not taste it? And I got some of this
cumin, and he gets a little salt, and he just puts it on the palm of your hand.
Would you be able to tell that this was salt, or would the salt taste like wine?
So I'll lick the salt. Yeah. Fairly whiny.
Tastes like
Okay,
wine,
I'm gonna have a notebook, and I'm gonna
It's
be
strangely
going.
making
Fascinating.
It's making me thirsty, but it still tastes like wine.
Fascinating.
So I think on the distance that we worked with your horses to make it in a day,
Do you want to move the
I'm
map?
just getting the map. I mean, did I put you guys in the map? I didn't, did I? I always forget. Oh no, I did put you guys there. Cool. Right, so
So we're in the mountains to the south, to Ammon.
Yeah. Okay, according to that, we're looking at a difference of about... It's not that much difference, but if you were moving... Are you moving quick? At what pace are you walking or travelling at? Are you still trying to be stealthy and hidey now that you're out in the open, or are you going for more of a... are you going for the full fast pace? What are you aiming for pace-wise?
Feel free to override me on this, but I think after we've got past that second base, we would be going at a brisk pace.
I was gonna say, if we think we can get there in the day, then yeah, brisk pace.
So it's about there's only a 10-mile difference on daily travel, and as we say that you made it and you've done that in one day, I will say that by the evening you can make it to Greenish. You think, because you know that the prisoners were taken and they were there by the next day. So I would say that you're looking at a day's travel. Is what you would need to do at a fast pace. So now I need you to. Who's helming the check?
Taser, Quent, who's at the front?
Yeah, one of them two.
Well, Quent rolled last time, so Taser, you're up. Roll me a straight. Roll me a straight d20. Yeah, just a d20 first. Just an encounter situation.
Oh yes, that is a natural 20. Thank you very much.
Whether this is good or bad, we shall find out.
Is that 95 or is that 100 now? That's 95, isn't it?
I think it might be 90 because I got a fail on my something or other. Let me find out when I type it in. What type of check is this?
It's just a
pathfinding check.
Pathfinding check. There we go.
There we go. 85. We actually had a couple of fails.
There we go. It depends on the actual check, by the way. So, like, sometimes I'll do it where you get between a certain thing. For this, I'd written down the rule, and if anything... So the last one, anything under 5 or over 15 was an encounter yesterday, because at the end of the day, on a morning check, sometimes I do it that on a natural 20 or would be a massively good encounter. but on this, I'm doing it for progression's sake. I'd actually already written down that it is anything over 10 was safe, with a 20 being double time. So you actually managed to get back earlier than you expected. You actually arrive in Greenest heading into the evening, and it's still light. You have arrived back in the town of Greenest.
So I imagine that we would take the prisoners to the fort in the centre, if they're not running off to see their families and such, but to prove that we've brought them, and also we need to deliver some information, don't we? I don't know if Tazar wants to come with us or wants to tinker in a blacksmith shop or something.
If you get the map and zoom into the main thing.
Oh, zoom in.
Yep.
Do there.
On part on. That's it. Cool.
So as we're walking up and thinking about what we're going to be doing, Arlo's going to talk to Ashrin and be like,
Well, we were tasked with, I believe, 3 things. We needed to find this camp.
let me just think, I've got them here.
I was going to say, I've got 9 points.
Yeah.
Sorry, 8 points.
8 points.
We needed to know where the bases were, the leaders, their motivations, and how many of them there were. I don't think they said anything about prisoners, but I'm sure they'll be very glad to see them.
Yeah, see, I've got where's the base, how many people, motivation, who are the leaders, are they going to attack, where are they going to attack, rescue stuff, and rescue people. And also,
I'm just going to look at him. I'm going to be like,
Then why didn't you ask if they were going to attack?
I'm pretty sure we
You're
did.
talking to their leaders.
I'm
So at
pretty
this point, Governor Nighthill comes out the front gates and goes, Friends, welcome. Oh, you have rescued more prisoners. We already have the prisoner that we already had. The prisoners, they are my colleagues. I see that you rescued the 2 monks. And oh god, what are their fucking names? I had them on the screen earlier. You rescued those 2 monks that were staying in our town, Leosin and Nassim, of course. I've just been talking to Leosin. He's just had to go and go to sleep. He's had long journeys back, and he's very tired. Nassim is inside if you want to speak to him, but thank you so much for everything you have done. What did you discover on your journeys?
I'm going to prod Ashrin.
So, back to my list that I've just lost again. So we know the base is due south, west, whatever, in those mountains. It's down there.
Viewpoint.
I'm going to give Ashrin guidance
Somewhere
on his
over there.
history check to remember this.
Somewhere over there. Down there, about 1.5 days, 2 days, depending on travel. There were quite a lot of people. I mean, roughly how many people were there? Because you didn't obviously have everyone.
About 100.
But about 100 people. They seem to be motivated by dragons. There's definitely some sort of mother of dragons around there somewhere. Maybe?
I have been talking to Leosin. He's filled me in. The cultist, this cult of the dragon people. He had much details on the cult of the dragon. He was able to find out that they're working towards all kind of things. Yes, I see that you were able to rescue the people. This, and he grabs a child and starts hugging them, and he pulls them away. This is the prize of the village. But I mean, was you able to recover any more goods from the village?
So we got the people.
From the camp.
Yeah, we got the other people that have been in there, got the thing, and turn to Tazar, because I have in my notes in the bag of holding. We have a sack of greenest belongings from the shrine can return, or 50 silver. So for 50 silver, which is only 5 gold.
It's the other way around. It's worth 50 if you sell it, or you can just return it.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You're talking about selling it back to them.
Yeah.
So
No.
if you give it back to them,
I
they're
was
like,
just. saying.
from the shrine. These are sacred. Oh, this is wonderful. And he passes them over to one of the... We should put these back in the shrine for the mother. Not of dragons, of course. One of the high priestesses. This is a wonderful day. Wonderful day. We eat, we drink. Leosin's resting, but after he's rested, he said he need to speak to you regarding exactly what we're going to do with our next steps.
So does that mean?
And obviously, it's been a long day. I would say, pretty much, unless you've got anything else you want to accomplish.
Well,
you can now take
they
another
going to
long
give
rest.
us the up to 1,000 gold pieces for all that information?
If you ask for that, the reward, the reward,
yeah,
of course.
yeah. I won't obviously say numbers. I'll just say
it was. What was the reward? Did I see?
Oh, I definitely wrote that down.
I've written up to 1,000 gold pieces, but I don't know what up to.
No, that was 250 gold each, which across 4 of us would be 1,000.
Correct. 250 gold each.
And I have 2 potions of healing, although that might have been something they gave us at the start.
I think that was from the original guarding thing, so
Yeah.
I think we'd already got that. Yeah.
Let's do that as a percentage. Okay. So they say they would give you 250? They said they'd work. Oh, depending on what you've done, you've returned the guy that gave them most of their information. He takes you into the treasury, pulls it out, and he gives each of you a purse with 250 gold in it. By rescuing Leosin, they got everything they wanted.
Nice.
Adding this straight away before I forget.
250 gold each, guys. That covers your stuff, doesn't it? Taser.
That covers free spells. Free spells I can learn. If only I had some scrolls.
250 gold, right?
Each. Yeah. So you just add 250, you're all good.
Oh,
Unless anyone's got anything else they want to achieve, you can take another long rest.
So, well, we should just ask. So, presumably, if they're back, are Bessie and Chester somewhere in stables? Are they safe? Did they make it back all right?
Yes, Bessie. I would really like to know that she's safe.
At this point, Leland has actually come out, and she kind of gives you, "Oh, don't you worry. I've got your horses safe in there. I'm looking after your horses for you." And she comes up, she gives you a little pat on the butt. I'll take care of your horses any day.
Whom did she pat on the butt?
I was going to say, was that
that was Ash. She's got a little bit of a twinkle in her eye for Ash.
No one ever pats the old.
That's what you get for making an old character.
That's it. You know
It's
what I mean?
hard being old.
So yeah, the horses, Chester and Bessie, are safely in the stables. You can speak to anyone, do anything. Anyone want to achieve anything, or can we move on to the next day?
If we're having the 8 hours, is there any chance I could spend another 4 hours tinkering? That would.
We will roll for that if we are resting. That's what I want to get to. Are we resting?
Right, before he rolls for that then, can I get some potent dice?
You can have your potent dice, yeah?
Right, let's see if I foresee good things for Eagle and I don't double 4s.
Okay. Do you see bad things for Eagle deliberately?
I don't think he'd forgive me if I did.
So you've made it back safe, no issues. Is everyone happy with a long rest?
Screw it. Do they have fine inks and things so I can transcribe Featherfall into my grimoire?
The whole town's been robbed and anything of value is taken. I would say no.
Damn it.
No, I would say not just yet. I would say that they've still not got resupplied since then. It's only been 2 days. So I would say at the moment,
it's
nothing.
fine. It's better as a spell scroll anyway, because at least I can use it, otherwise it'd just be in reserve.
Yeah. So, Tazar, roll me a tinkering check. D20, add 6.
I foresee a 4. No.
That's a dirty 20.
Again.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're rolling well tonight on that. So yeah, another good night you feel. You spend another 8 hours from the evening after food, and before you'll have to go to when you take your meditation, you get another 8 hours in, no problem. Your drawings are starting to really take shape. You've got a really good idea of what you need. You're now getting to that point where to start creating it, you're gonna need some materials. So maybe maybe during the course of the next day, we'll see what we can do with that. But for now, you've got a solid plan.
Yeah, what's it taken down to, though? Was
Sorry?
36 hours. It was 36 hours. What's that taking it down to?
So 8 more hours off that takes it to 28.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to do anything whilst we're resting?
I'm trying to think what does sorcerers spend money on?
Well, you could
Cocaine
give
and
some
hookers?
exposition about your backstory. But let's do this. There's a fire. It's late. You've got Arlo. You've got Ashrin. Right, and he's just sitting staring at the fire.
It isn't easy being old, boy. Tell an old man a story. Make me remember what it's like to be young.
What sort of story?
Well,
He says, loading up
I've
his
always
notes about my
wondered.
backstory. 'Cause I can't
I've always wondered, how did someone such as you, so young, so... no,
They're trying to think of a really nice way to say not educated or simple.
how did you come across your powers?
It's one of those odd things. I've basically they've just always been there. It's I think it was from my dad's side. Yes, dad's side of the family. He's always had a bit of magic in him. It seems to have manifested more in myself than in him. But yeah, it's definitely from my dad's side of the family somewhere. It's just an innate ability that I've always had.
I'm gonna think on this for a second. I'm gonna say,
You know what, Ashrin? I think you have a bit of divinity in you. I've heard of sorcerers like this. Gods and demigods and the like having their way with man and woman alike, and giving birth to half-gods and quarter-gods and the like. I think somewhere in your lineage...
He
there's
just called your
something
mum a
quite
whore!
powerful.
Oh no, my dad's mum, my grandma.
Yeah, that's it. He just called you a gran, basically. Or a god whore or something.
The real question, though, is which deity do you heed from? Some are benevolent, and some are awfully evil.
I give him kind of a stare, like an insight check, sort of. Are you like a god of the dark god Shah or something?
I don't know. I've heard of some demigods like the Traveller, for example, that I've heard of. Just more mischievous, not good, not evil, just mischievous. That kind of always felt like right for me. I'm not good, I'm not bad. Definitely don't want to hurt anyone, but if people do well, they do well. I've always been more of the mischievous type of. So I don't know who it was. We do think it's somewhere in my dad's lineage, but yeah, could be interesting to know. But it's not something that got passed down, or not that I wrote down anyway.
Evil.
Oh, mischievous. It's a game for the young, you know. I was young myself once, but... oh, well, perhaps that's a story for another time. I'm sure someone like you wouldn't wish to hear the stories of an old man.
Exactly.
Maybe for another night, I'll tell you. I mean, my upbringing wasn't the nicest, but.
Oh, you should hear what happened to Tazar when he was a child. Oh, it makes you blush.
Tazar's now got to invent a backstory for this.
That'll make me blush.
I hate you.
They're very harsh on the half-elves. They didn't really respect them, you see. Anyway.
A night of rest is had. The morning comes with a croak of a crow. A crow of a crow, croak. Quack, there we go. With the
quack of a
cracking of a
crow.
duck. With the cracking of a duck.
And 2 new potent dice. Oh,
There you go.
that's terrible. It's 6 and an 8.
So you have your 6 and 8.
Someone is going to fail some stuff today.
You wake up, a light breakfast is had, and you are summoned to the chambers of Leosin.
Arlo gets mad when his water tastes like wine again.
Oh, is he actually... Are you wearing it at the moment, are you?
No, I just assume I fell asleep and woke up and had some tepid water and it tastes like wine. You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch. So, you arrive in Leosin's chambers, and he looks beat up still. You know, he looks like he's struggling. He's like, friends, so good to see you. We made
your
it.
long rest button.
He didn't, this button we don't have as NPC. I don't get button. And I get different accent every week. I appreciated your help in my escape, especially you. And he looks over to you, Ash. Without your healing, I don't think we'd have made it. We got the horses. It seemed such a kerfuffle. A few went to the south, but not many as we thought was leaving to come and capture us. Everything was all... How the fire was still blazing. Whatever you did was crazy. But I bring grave news. My plan, once I get better, is to travel north to El Churra. I need to convey with a friend of mine to really share what has gone on here and figure our next steps, our next movements. After all you've done for me personally and the people of Greenest, I hate to ask anything more of you. But the need is great. I dare to hope that you can aid me one more time. You see, I need you to return to the camp. You know your way around. You know the secrets. They're probably still maybe out looking, so you should be careful. But it's been a couple of days. I feel you could maybe get back there, sneak in, look around. You know the cliffs that overlook. You see, we need to know if they're preparing to conduct another raid. Or what the main body is now doing. Also, we really need to know what is in the cave. We've still not really learned what was in the cave. Even in my capture, they didn't really... They were constantly taking things back in there. I even saw them take a couple of dead prisoners back there. So I don't know what's in that cave, but we need to know. If there's any chance you could get into the camp to look around, maybe find anything different, or maybe get into the cave, that is what we need. Although, and he sort of looks at his injuries, I don't recommend you get yourselves captured. He adds with a wry smile. Now, obviously, for this, I don't have as much money as a town like Greenest, but I can offer you 150 gold pieces each to maybe get this information. If you find it, you can come find me in El Turo afterwards. If you give me the report there, collect your pay. I'll be there with Onthar Thrum. That's Onthar, O-N-T-H-A-R-R, Thrum, F-R-U-M-E. I'll be with the Paladin Onthar Thrum. If I'm no longer there, then just give information to him and I'll leave payment with him. He is my contact in El Turel. Isn't El Turel the place that's been destroyed in Baldur's Gate 3?
Could you show us that on the map?
I don't know if I've got it on the map. It's just, it must be on the map. We'll come to that in a second. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. I think that is...
Oh, El Turel. No, I know this. It's in Arlo's backstory.
Oh, wow. I don't know that. You haven't sent that to me yet. That's interesting. That's really interesting. You got to set that by the time you go there.
No, but this
or are you
is
saying anything now?
Well, no, but this is legitimate in-game backstory. The Reaching Wood was barricaded off because of what was going on in there by the kingdom of Eltergard, the capital of which is El Turel.
There you go.
So that's just in-game lore.
Are you going to say anything at that point about going to El Turel or anything?
Right, so he's going to El Turel. Right. You from El Turel? What kind of race is he?
The monk is... he's in your... I've put his hand over. I've put his hand out in your inventories.
Leosin. There we go. That makes sense. That makes sense. He's an elf.
There you go.
He's an elf. I've lost respect for him.
Well, it's all fine and dandy up in your high seats in Elturel, asking us, the common man, to risk our lives, but it would be a fine chance to see one of you help us.
I mean, I was literally being tortured in the camp after going in there personally to try and find information. I mean, I literally let myself get captured and got beaten nearly to death to find out this key information to try and keep the area safe. But if you don't think my sacrifice was enough...
I'm going to look him in the eye. Dead in the eye. And I'm basically going to, finger on chest, and I tap him. I'm going to say,
Suffered enough! Suffered enough! Do you not remember what the kingdom of Eltergard did to the Reaching Wood? You abandoned us to our fate. The things you suffered have no comparison. None whatsoever. To say such a...
I'm just gonna... I've lost composure as a wizard.
I am sorry for your loss, but this is not... I am not government. I do not make decisions. I work for a monastery, and we are studying and trying to get rid of this cult and work towards stopping whatever their goals are. You understand if I don't know all the ins and outs of a political history that go back centuries.
I'm just gonna walk away, and I'm gonna leave him to Ashran, or the rest of them. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just distressed as a wizard. I walk off.
He seems a little upset. Look, if you're able to get this information, if he doesn't want to come to Antura, I'm sure we can come up with a system where you could pass the message on, but ultimately, I just need you to go and get this information if that is possible.
I mean, I've got no problem doing that. I'm just not sure of the feasibility. It's a big camp. It's got like 100 people in it. We were managed to sneak in there once. I don't think that's going to work a second time. Have you any idea? You've been in there for a while. You any idea how would be a good idea to get in there, to get to the cave, to...
Nassim sort of says at this point, he'll go, as you know, I was on the cave side with your good friend, who's here at Tezer. We were able to... I feel that moving around the mountainsides, they may have patrols up there, but they won't have their main body. It's possible if you were to maybe try to look around. And I remember there was the bird. Maybe the bird could get much more of a lay of the land. Whatever information you could get would help, whether it's like that they've moved some people somewhere, or there's half the people there, or maybe they've got double the people there. Just getting information on their numbers could be helpful. Other than that, if you could maybe sneak the bird into the cave to find out what is in the cave, that's an option.
Yeah, we could always go around the back. Maybe we could like do some abseiling down. Could be an idea.
And Leos is like, look, it's ultimately I can pay 150 gold each. It'll be waiting for you in El Turel. If you can't make it to El Turel, I'm sure I can arrange a messenger to get you a payment. But ultimately, this is what I need, and it will share with you. Exploring the camp. There we go. He's able to share with you that the area of the back, the cave that you didn't really get to look at, is no one went in there other than Mondath and Resmir, who are two of the bigwigs at the camp. He tells you that he did, other than his torture to Frulum, there was 4 main sort of people at the camp: Resmir, Mondath, and of course the Cyanrath, who's the one that Quent fought in his little duel, the half-blue dragon. The half-blue dragon appears to be Mondath's right-hand man, and never really left Mondath's side. He has a rigid spend. That's Frulum Modrath. That's the person that you nearly killed. Other than that, I should get this 1 second. The other thing you learned was... I want to get this eye. Yes. You did learn that Resmir, who is a black dragon, half black dragon human woman is in fact devoted to Tiamat and is definitely one of the high end people in the camp, and it was Resmir that had worked toward, who knew about the monk and had arranged his capture. And it's quite funny because it worked into each other's hands, because when they came to the town of Greenest, they did it because they heard the monk was there, but that was actually a rumor started by the monk because he wanted to be captured in order to find out the information. So they kind of captured him, which was part of the plan, but ultimately Resmir was trying to find that, trying to find out that. And Resmir is very much involved in the camp as a dragon.
Right, okay. I don't suppose anyone in Greenest is likely to have any invisibility magic, are they? I mean, not with everything just being stolen and whatnot.
No one would have that now. This is very much a small village. There's no adventurers here. There's no real wizards or magicians here.
I'm going to be muttering in the background, but offhand shout to Ashrin that maybe he should collect 20 GP's worth of charcoal from the burnt buildings, and I can turn Poe into a spider. Because you can change the form of your familiar if you resummon them, repay the spell costs.
They can work that out. They can get you that. They've got enough charcoal in the area, so we can get you the charcoal without any money, no worries. So you can do that, and if you wanted to cast that, you can.
So I was saying seeking 2 charges. One for the thing that we need to do, and one to turn him back, potentially into a raven. Otherwise, I'd be stuck with a spider for a while.
I'm sure if you wanted to gather that from the burnt places, you could do that. You could store it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, so say 20 GP worth of charcoal.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, does anyone else have anything else they want to achieve, or any questions for Leosin?
Yeah, I really pull it.
Sorry, mate?
I need some kind of ammunition. I'm running low.
They don't have anything. We've learnt that in this town. They've been robbed of anything good. What you will, if you actually speak, if you spread the word and it goes around, and you're looking for that, someone roll me a. How are you looking into this? Well, so we're going to say that we're in the morning. We've got you're woken up. I imagine the plan is now to head back to try and lose money. But as you're heading out and you're getting supplies, just make an investigation check for me, please, Tazar.
Yeah, sure. Good. That's an 8.
So you talk to a few people, and ultimately, after a little bit longer than everyone else, because everyone's kind of got the horses ready and they're ready to go, they're kind of waiting on you. But as you're leaving, Castellan Escobar the Red comes out and goes, "All right, you were looking for weird, things for those bullets or something, weren't you? As was what I've heard, people spreading the word around. Everything was stolen, but we did have someone that said they reported the barrel that we had of that black powder that was stolen by the bandits or the cultists, I believe they were. I thought they were bandits, but they had a big fucking dragon. So all we had here was stolen, but they certainly took a barrel with them. So you do learn that there was a barrel, but it may well be at the camp that you're heading to.
Yeah.
Probably blew up in the fire.
Well,
I will suggest to Tazar that if he can't fire his gun, he might want to get a decent crossbow of some sort until he finds more bullets. Because he's got all the stats for it. He's very proficient with firearms.
Would Arlo have that ability to know that?
Well, he's their
You
friend.
as the DM is suggesting that, but would Arlo know
If
that?
you put it a different way, firing one projectile is surely similar to firing a different projectile.
Exactly. When you run out of bullets, bullets are great and all, but why don't we just get some good old-fashioned crossbow bolts for, when the inevitable happens.
I mean, you always see the police do that. They rock up at somewhere, fire all their bullets, they run out, and they get the crossbow out.
It happens all the time in St Albans.
Yeah.
I mean, literally all the time. If you wanted to get a crossbow, I'm sure you could find someone in the thing that would probably sell one to you. It's up to you, but we need to move on. We've got 10 minutes. I want to get moving.
They have almost identical damage. You just don't get to use your trick shots.
Okay, how much would a crossbow set me back?
DM.
That's a good question. I've only got food and drink on there. I've got my other sheet. Bear with me a second. I will pull that up. Is everyone happy with everything else? Can we move on?
Yeah.
Well, in the player handbook, and it depends which one he wants.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Crossbow hand, 75 GP.
There you go. So you can get like a hand crossbow for 75 GP or a full crossbow for, let's say, 100 GP.
Or a short bow for 25, but the range is shorter. So basically a short bow or a crossbow.
Okay, so I'm going to go crossbow. And gold piece.
You're breaking up, mate.
So, yeah, I'll just say...
Can't hear at all now. Hello?
No, he's alright. He's
Yep.
pressing things.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the crossbow.
I
That's
want to
okay.
get some bolts with that as well.
Funnily enough,
you will need to
It's
buy
a
bolts.
light weapon.
The hand crossbow is. Are you getting a hand crossbow or a normal crossbow?
We'll go with the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Still 100 gold pieces, right?
The hand crossbow was 75.
Well, actually, so the hand crossbow is 75, and normal crossbow is 25, but does 1d8 damage, whereas the hand does 1d6, but you can dual wield.
Or you could use your shield in because with a crossbow you'd have to not have a shield. It's two-handed. So with a full crossbow, it's two-handed.
That's a heavy crossbow.
If you want to go hand crossbow, then you can still have your shield.
Yeah, I will go hand crossbow with shield. Thank you very much.
You're able to find someone, and also you can also use a hand crossbow with a second weapon. So much like the pistol, it would work the same. You can have something in one hand, something in the other hand, and you keep the hand crossbow. So you 75 gold. You add your hand crossbow. You can add that now and take the 75 gold out.
Don't forget the ammo.
You will need to buy ammo, crossbow bolts, and do you want a case?
One
Basically,
GP for 20.
a guy called you, goes, "Oh, you're looking to. I heard that you're a bit low on the bullets. You want to do?" And he basically, for 100 gold, without going through the whole roleplay situation, he will sell you a crossbow, hand crossbow, with a crossbow. You can also add a crossbow bolt case to put your crossbow bolts in, with 20 crossbow bolts in it. How much are they each? Did you say?
1 GP for 20.
1 GP for 20. There you go. So, but he will sell you the whole pack, and you can try and roll again. You can try and persuade him otherwise. For 100 gold, you will get a crossbow bolt case, 20 crossbow bolts, and a hand crossbow. Are you happy with that?
Haggle.
Excellent.
Haggle.
We haven't got time for haggling. It's fucking 22. So take out 100 gold and add all those things. So it's on the thing. You've got a crossbow bolt, a crossbow bolt case. 20 crossbow bolts, a crossbow bolt case that can hold 20 crossbows, and a hand crossbow. Which at the moment you can keep out if you want, or put in your bag, whatever you want to do with it. We need to move on. We're pretty much at a natural ending point, but I'd like to get us on the road because we still have 7 or 8 minutes. So let's make a move.
Just as a side, Quent, so you fancy another go at killing that woman? Or man,
Woman?
or whoever it was that you nearly killed before?
Ooh,
I've got him.
the revenge is strong. Or hunting, whatever.
Yeah.
The one that got away. I'm here,
Exactly.
you.
I was going to say...
Mandragosa.
Yeah. I'm just thinking our motivation for going. Quent wants a bit of a second chance.
Well, he's got 2. He's got Landragosa and Frulum, one of which he's beat in 1-to-1 combat, one of which he actually almost killed, both of whom are still alive and potentially back at the camp. So as you set off on your journey on the road, someone needs to helm a check. And I think this time we've had the two boys. Let's go for we've got
Good
the
thing
two
it's not
magic.
me. Good
Let's
thing
get
it's not me.
Let's get a magic person to roll for the
Sure.
check for the trip back.
Oh, that was a great nap. I feel as fit as a fiddle. Why don't I take first watch?
So what do I need to roll?
So you're just rolling a straight d20.
17.
That's fine. So you're on your horses. You've been there before. You know the way. You know what to do. So without further ado, as night approaches, because obviously you had the whole day, and you did it last time in a day. As night approaches, you already arrive back at, effectively, the rear guard.
I'm zoomed in.
Let me just say, it's a really good thing you didn't choose my dice. Because
What was
look at the cam. Crit fail.
So you guys arrive here. I'm gonna assume that you're gonna try and be stealthy on your horses.
Yes, and I'd like to send Poe out to do a sweep in advance.
So roll your stealth for everyone. Roll stealth, and then you also roll an investigation or perception, your choice, please, Arlo.
So that is
17.
25 for stealth,
Yeah.
and a nat 20, 27 for
Nat
investigation.
20.
Am y'all gonna hit me? Because I just got nat 20.
That's an 11 for stealth for me.
17.
Everyone's been super quiet, and at the crucial
I'm
moment.
not super quiet. I'm 6 + 5, so 11.
Oh, okay. So basically, and you're on different horses, aren't you?
I'm on the same horse as Quint.
Yeah. So you're riding, and all of a sudden, as you go along, like a snake comes out, and the horse rears a little bit, and you fall off the back. And Tazar, seeing that, kind of like pulls out the gun almost to shoot the snake, but in the end, he makes enough of it. He doesn't actually fire it. He realizes he's trying to be quiet, but enough of a noise is made. Whilst that's happening with two fails, the bird is flying over, and you kind of hear all this noise going on around you, and you're like, "Oh, bloody incompetence!"
Oh, I hear nothing. I'm blinded and deaf while I'm channeling the bird.
Ah, okay. So the bird is flying around, and even from there, the bird hears
The question
it.
is, does the bird hear it?
The bird hears the noise, and you're like, bloody incompetence. And the bird's flying over, and you're just waiting, thinking, who's going to jump out and attack? What am I going to do? Nothing. You see nothing. You hear nothing. There is nothing. And you're pretty confident with your abilities to spot that this rear guard position has been abandoned.
I will communicate that to the group, you know.
I'm looking for Poe, and I can't see anything. They've abandoned this position.
So, I would keep going. I wouldn't see any reason not to.
You move on. You head in the direction towards the main camp. Oh no, it's not this one. That's the camp that's on fire. Oh no, this is crazy because I know I recreated a duplicate of the Raiders camp for this session.
One that isn't on fire.
One that isn't full of fire and death. No, I definitely did this. Yeah, and I put them by there, and I put them over there, and I covered that area there.
Do you want us to close our eyes for a minute?
100%. I know this is just the camp. You've seen that camp 100 times. You attacked it. You did it. Do 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 do. Okay. Then I put it. It's like not duplicated down the bottom. That's his. That's there. That's there. That's there. That's there. I must have not saved over it or something. It's not the end of the world. Annoying.
The end of the world as we know it.
So, you arrive back at the camp, and the first thing that you kind of notice is, and I'll get this up over here. Can't believe you were supposed to get to this halfway through the session.
Don't even get me started about how far in advance the main campaign is planned. Oh, they're going to get to the city. What if they go that way? What if they go that way? No, they won't get out the goddamn city.
They won't even get to the city.
What's next week? Shopping.
Shopping.
The
You
entire
arrive,
session.
you arrive at the camp area, and I don't know if you can see anything on. What have you got on your map? Show me on Twitch. Let me have a look.
Nothing.
You can see nothing.
There's
Yeah,
4
good.
people by the cave, 2 down where the prisoners were, and there's a random tiger on the overview map.
Excellent.
We're also missing
The old random
Arlo.
tiger.
Arlo may have deleted himself when he was clearing some stuff off.
Yes,
Arlo,
yeah,
Arlo
good
put
yourself, yeah.
can Arlo put himself back on there or not?
Arlo tried, but no.
JJ can. That's fine. When you
Oh,
return,
by the way, Mage Armor.
okay. Anyone else casting Mage Armor?
I was going to say, if I see him do that, then yeah, I'll twin spell Mage Armor with me and Quent.
So the one thing you notice is all of the area that you're in now in level 1, all the huts that the kobolds had been in, this was like the big kobold area, all the tents are burnt. They're not even on fire anymore. It's ash. Not you, Ash. They've all been burned out. The level,
I don't
as you
remember
move,
leaving it like this.
obviously this is where you'd set your fire, but now the whole area has been burnt. As you move through and you move up towards level 2,
Can I see if there's the? Can I see if the barrel is still not burnt? Can I see that?
Which owl?
or- the barrel.
Oh, the
No,
barrel.
no,
well,
you
you'd have to
haven't looked for
search.
that yet. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
Priorities,
So at the moment, all of that area is torched. The whole kobold area, and there are no kobolds in that area, even not even walking around. As you get to area 2, the huts that were created, the permanent tent huts, and the guard towers remain, but you don't see anyone in the guard towers, and you're not really seeing many people walking around. There are a couple of people left knocking around.
Metagaming
want
point.
to be-
Metagaming point. As a group, did we come in here trying to wear the old costumes and hoping that we would pass?
That's what I was about to ask. So,
Did we do that? So, pretend we're outside here. Would we put those on,
Yeah.
or would we just be going for it?
I mean, if we've got them, we might as well wear them. How bad can it be?
so you scouted, and I think as you approached, you put the horses in a similar place. You went to scout, and as you looked, you saw what appears to be a mostly abandoned camp. So then you left on your wearing of what you were wearing, and you headed into the camp. And there are a few guards wandering around. So make me deception checks.
I cast
performance.
guidance on.
Or performance, your choice.
Oh, deception. I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Performance.
And I'm going to need it.
Deception.
I like that.
+0 on both of them, so.
Yeah, I'll do deception.
And a 5.
Perception. 19 plus 5, 24.
11.
19 plus 6.
I am so shit at this.
Well, you are a big hulking dude. It's
As a
probably
group,
not.
so as a group, what was your? Who succeeded? Who failed?
What was the
I
DC?
failed with a horrifying crash.
So the DC is.
I'll tell you, I'm at 11. Sarge, what are you at?
5 +0
Okay,
on both of them.
and then 19 there. What did you get, Taser?
I got a 19 plus 5, so 24.
So we've got 2 successes, 2 fails. I'd say as a general rule, the 1 or 2 guards that are walking around don't recognise you. You do see a couple of guards. You don't really recognise them. None of the ones you are involved with. Did you want to speak to anyone else? What's going on? Or are you just going to keep looking for now?
I mean, my
Right.
gut feel is ask them. It's like, we were just out, come back. What on earth's going on around here?
Who are you asking that to? You're going to ask one of the huntery type people or one of the guard-like people?
Probably more the
Now,
hunter.
we're going to pretend that we came up from the camp that was guarding. So we don't want a hunter.
You do.
Hunter
You
might
don't.
not. Well,
So you
I can whisper this to Ashrin.
Yeah, I was going to
we
say,
wouldn't
so
want a
what are
hunter.
you suggesting? Oh, okay. Right, we'll go
Oh, I
to-
think we should talk to a guard, not a hunter.
Okay, we'll
Guards
go to
wouldn't
the-
know what was going on outside of the camp. Hunters might.
Yes, okay. Right, we'll go to the guard then. Yeah.
I give you guidance.
Go up to the garden. What on earth's going on out here? We were out doing a little bit of a mini raid. Come back. All the kobold have gone. Where's everyone? What's going on?
The camp is moving. We've all moved. We have moved from this place. There's not much left now. We're just clearing up the final things, burning down the final tents, and then we'll move. We're just leaving the hunters.
Do you still have a mask on, Quen? No, Quen. Ashrin.
I don't think so. I think they took it off. I'm not sure I got it back again.
No, okay.
I don't think they'd recognise me anyway. It's more Quentin that's the big guy you'd recognise.
It's like that stupid half elf that was here was escaped. Now is all you get. Make a give me a. What are you gonna say next? Go on. I'll let you speak.
I mean, the natural thing to say is, so where are we moving to? What's the plan? Who's left in charge?
And Arlo, looking very old, is going to go,
Oh, I hope it's not that far. Oh, it was really far to walk here as well. We're back.
Make a persuasion check.
Me or
can mine
Arlo?
count as the help action? With guidance.
Persuasion. Oh, persuasion and guidance, right.
Can I
2
can I
plus
whisper?
6
That did not help.
plus 3 is 9. Oh, wait. No. 2 plus 6 is 8. Plus 3 is 11.
You guys, you're the cult guys. I'm just a guard here, mate. I've just been told once we wrap up everything here to follow the tracks. Everyone else, I assume you do the same. Just follow the tracks. And you look down now, and you do see laden where wagons and everything would have been laden up, have already been carted off. He does sort of turn around to you on that roll. Doesn't give you much information. It's like, we've obviously still got the a few people. I mean, you not been told what to do? I mean, to be honest, you probably want to report into one of your lot in a cave. I know that the bosses are still, a couple of bosses still in there looking after something. I don't really know. See a lot of food go in there though. These hunters have been hunting out regular, and all the food goes back there. I don't know how they get through it all.
Sounds like a sensible idea. Cheers.
Okay, so
But on that note, you're in the camp. You know that the cave at the back has some people in it, and there's a reason for them to be here. You don't know what. You know that after the attack, they realized their camp was compromised, and after a brief search for you, the camp was abandoned. So the camp has now been abandoned. Some supplies may remain. Maybe next time you can search those supplies and maybe find a barrel if you roll well enough.
Yeah.
And remind me next week to put that on the thing, or next time. So yeah, it's essentially a thorough. Oh, that's it there. Okay.
Way
so
to
we'll leave
dangle that
for the
carrot in
next
front of
session.
him.
Do you know what? We'll finish with this actually, because why not? If you're going to spend some time, I'll assume you're going to spend some time having questioned, looking around, because I know that Taser already mentioned it. I couldn't barely hear him, but I'm guessing you want to look, and he'll say we need to search for some stuff. And obviously, you still know that some of the belongings may be here. So if you wanted to do a thorough search, I will allow it.
Well, I was gonna suggest, like, semi whisper to Arlo whilst Ashwin was talking to the guard. Maybe we could help burn the things down whilst searching at the same time. So can leave after them.
So help them move. Pretend that we're helping them move and go and search for some stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, can do.
I will help him do an investigation roll off that.
I was going to say,
That's a good one.
I don't think the guard's going to particularly care by the seems
Yeah,
as
but I
if he
think
seems
it's
a bit pissed off. So yeah,
He's,
I
he's already stopped moving away. Going. To be honest, we're mostly finished, mate. We're leaving these tents for the. We're not really burning these down, and the guard towers can stay. We just had to clear out the stinky, horrible kobold area, make sure there's no disease or anything left.
Yeah.
Tish tosh, there's always something left behind. Let me and my friend here take a last look.
Oh, there's loads of the crap left behind. We've only taken the good stuff. We didn't take any of that shit, like all that stuff from those things. Like, you know, there's loads of the... I don't know why they brought over some of that... Those kobolds. Some of them were treasuring these little idols and religious icons. We didn't keep any of that.
What they say, one man's shit is another man's treasure.
any of
so
those
as he-
delicious potatoes.
He walks off, and at this point,
Yeah.
if you want to conduct a search of the camp, it will take, and this is not me, this is the game, this is the book, it will take 10 hours.
Ooh, wow. And what time is it now? We've walked
Taser,
all the way up
would
here
you
in the
like
day,
us to
haven't
do
we?
this?
So it's in the early evening, so I would say, if you wanted to, because there is fire in the camp, and I'm sure you have some spells amongst you anyway.
Yeah, by the way,
But-
that's mage armor burnt.
The hunters, there are some hunters around the camp, and you can see that they're just at a fire eating some meat. If you want to talk to them, you can. But ultimately, if you want to search the camp, it will take 10 hours, and you would then probably need to long rest for the next day anyway, because you'd be hitting midnight.
I was going to say, that's the thing. Can we search
beyond.
it and still get a long rest in?
I would say if you wanted to, I would say just for the sake of the campaign and going with what they've said, I would say if you wanted to do a full search of the camp, it'll take 10 hours. If you want to do a quick search of the camp with its size, we will then change the rules and stuff. But ultimately, you would, I can reduce that, and you could do that and then do a long rest.
And I think the better question for us is, do we search before or after we deal
Or
with
did
the
you
cave?
want to deal with the cave first and then search the camp later?
Because, you know, it's not a computer game. Things continue to happen in the background. And our evil DM may be like, well, if you want to spend 10 hours searching, maybe they've moved by the time you get there.
True.
This is all possible.
True. I was going to say, do we want
Yeah,
to...
we can go into the cave and try and.
I think we search on the way out. We're not going to be able to make bullets even if we find it. It'll take a while.
True story. Okay, so on that note, you head... Now, realise that as you head toward the cave, you do spot... and let me get this right, and this was going to wait for...
Just to interject. The vague plan was to recast Find Familiar with Poe becoming a spider and Poe sneaking in ahead of us.
And again, we'll touch all that on the next one. I think as you just walk towards... You see the hunters there, you bypass them, unless you want to talk to the hunters.
No, I just
For
mean
any
I need to cast that as a ritual out of eyesight.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I assumed you did that before you set off on the day. Yeah, so you have a spider. And you chalk off the first lot of your ingredients. Do you want to talk to the hunters at all, or are you ignoring the hunters?
I look at the charismatic individual to my left.
Is there anything we really need to know from them?
You never know until you talk to them.
Oh, I suppose we could talk to them and say, so how come they've left you behind? Are you just stocking up in the cave, or are you going to be moving on soon?
I give him guidance.
We're just here. Who are you, mate?
I'm just one of the acolytes.
Praise to you, man.
I was going to
No,
say,
really.
Mother of Dragons, praise to your Matt's glory. We were just out on a raiding party. Mini raiding party. We're just back now, and found
He
out
just
most
goes
of the
back
camp's
to eating
moved
his
on.
food. He's like, not really worried about you guys. Look, as long as you pay us, to bring in the meat, we'll bring in the meat, and we'll take the meat to the cave, and then you can take the meat in the cave. We're just here for the money, mate.
Fair enough. Well, you seem to be doing a good job. Carry on.
Okay.
Just trying to think if there's anything they are likely to know, but it does sound like they're just hired hands. Might know a bit of terrain, but probably not. I'm guessing they haven't been in the cave. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Do you actually, when you get the meat, do you actually take it into the cave, or do you just take it to the entrance?
We just drop it off at the entrance, mate, and those ones with the funny hats and that come out and get it, don't they?
You've never got a glimpse of the mother, then?
Mother?
You really don't know what's going on here, do you? Get back to your food.
Are you going to fuck off so I can enjoy my food, or what?
Yeah, go on then.
And that's it, really. So, yeah. And we'll end that there. We should have ended a little bit sooner, but that's all good. 4:45. No big combats today. Lots of sneaking. Sorry, Quen. I think Quen got to smash someone in the face, so that was quite nice. Right. So you have a cave that you need to infiltrate and a barrel to find in a massive camp. All these things may happen next week. The good news is for the next session, I've already got the entire cave mapped with all the lighting and everything. I've done lighting for it and everything.
I was going to say, you had that prior to the previous session.
I had that 2 weeks ago, 2 sessions ago. This whole thing's been set up for over a month, so it's very exciting. I finally get to do it. And we will start the next session by pretty much going and entering the cave however you want to.
I mean, it was tempting when they gave us the quest to just go, nah, can't be bothered with that.
No, yeah, I killed you. Yeah, let's just go back on our treasure hunt. Fuck this campaign.
I mean, that Candlekeep stuff, that sounds more interesting. Let's go back.
Let's go back to that.
Taser, you had some armor to pick up. Let's go deal with that. And I've got this book to pick up from Mary.
We have to drop off, yeah. Right, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go and make sure everything's all sorted with the wife and get food sorted. Loving this t-shirt, by the way. So good. Have yourselves fun times. We're going to do some massive amounts of rolls now. What's the plot at? We didn't hit the 100.
No, we're at 90.
So we're where we started?
Possibly?
Oh, was we at 85 when we started? I know we had, we was at 85 because we had 2 successes straight away, and that hit 95, and then we dropped.
Fail, win.
Yeah, so we're 5 up.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, 5 up, because if we'd have started on 90 with a win-win, we'd have hit 100. So I think we started on 85, had win-win to 95, then we dropped down, and then we picked back up at the end, and ended up £5 better off. So, Quen, you just have to have 2 nat 20s before any fails tonight, and we can give the money away. Next session.
I'm not making any promises.
We can give it away, well, not give it away in London, but maybe one of the people will be in London. Who knows? Don't forget, it's only a week yesterday until the EVE meetup 2023. The Platinum Party is coming up in 6 days. I still have mixing to practice. I haven't done much.
80, so we've gone up 10. So, yeah.
Ooh, that's exciting.
90. Yeah.
There you go. Stick around in about hour and 15 minutes. About 6 o'clock, Quen, for your mayhem. I'll be watching the NFL, so screw you hippies. And maybe try to play some computer games that I haven't had a chance to do all weekend, so I'm super excited. Right, I'll let you guys do the rolls. I'm going to close. By the way, can I just say, I am super excited about doing this. So can we just quickly get our calendars sorted?
So, probably not next week.
Should we not? Let's just do it, man. Let's just do it. We can just do it live in a pub somewhere. It'd be amazing.
You'd be too drunk to do it anyways.
I will have you know that JJ's first real encounter with live D&D was doing it in pubs.
It was amazing. Pub D&D is the
not
best
surprise
D&D.
anybody?
Pub D&D is the best D&D. For me, guys, so obviously next weekend, if we're doing it, it's probably not the best. So I would say the following week, I'm a tenuous no. But the following week I can definitely do. So for me, the 1st of October is the suitable date.
Yeah, I can't do 23rd, 24th, so 1st is the good one for me.
Okay. Everyone good with the 1st?
far as I can see, yeah.
1st of October, guys.
As far as I can tell.
1st of October, we will be back and we will finally get to the cave that I've been waiting to get into for 6 weeks. There's so much excitement in this cave. The thing is, and Quent, the cave comes with much as combat and not much as anything else. It's just fighting all the way, potentially.
Let's not go
Taser
in the
has
cave.
dark vision, so Taser has dark vision, so maybe Taser should lead the way.
And a new hand crossbow to test out. I quite like it. He's thrown 100 out there. A little bit of that.
Good thing we got that.
Yeah. The other option as well, you see, is we can work with that. It should be fun. And we're obviously going to work on that silencer, but you've got a little check on it. We need to find some more ingredients, and we're good to go. Right, I'll let you guys roll. I'm gonna roll and get my mixed grill ready, and I'll be back to say goodbye in about 5 minutes.
Right. Okay, let's start. Let's start to the top of the list. Is that my end? Somebody's reversing somewhere. Yeah, I think it's outside. Anyway, Tazar, could you roll me a d6, please?
That is a 4.
A 4 would be Trace. Which is good for her, because the last 2 sessions she's not actually won any of the rolls. And next down, Quent, could you roll me a d6 as well, please?
6.
6 is Danger Mouse. Let's roll 2, and we're number 3. Right, and then roll 3. Where are we? Arlo, could you roll me a d4, please?
Or a D4?
Yeah, just to be awkward.
That's a 4.
What did you say? It's a 4?
That's a 4. Did that help with a D4? Free?
A d4 after 4 is for DJ Star. So I believe... Oh, 4 tickets now for DJ Star. Right. 4th roll. Back up to Tazar. A d4 if you would, please.
Oh. That is a 2.
2 on roll 4 is Trace again. Doing better this session than previous. And then where's my clipboard gone? I don't want to have to type all that again. Right, roll 5. Quent, if you would do me a d4, please.
3.
3 is Josuke Allier. So, just still a bit ahead of Trace. And then we're on to roll number 6. So, 6 is a d6 if you would, Arlo, please.
6.
6 with a 6 is Josuke Allier again. And... oh, I say again. That's only 1 ticket. I'm pretty sure there is another one, but there's spelling differences. So, that'll be something to fix later.
One's got capital letters, one's got normal letters all over.
Yeah. And it must be the other one that I've counted the tickets against, because I just combine them every now and again. Right. Roll 7. Tazar, would you do me a d4, please?
Would
That
he
is a
do you?
3.
A 3 is Danger Mouse again. Is that cheating?
It's the rolls of the dice.
Yep. And then last roll, roll 8. Quent, if you would do me a d4, please.
3.
3 is Trace again. So, I think if we do that, no, if I type that right, I think that's all the rolls we've got. Yep, no unrolled entries. So, let's have a look how the leaderboard is. We're up to 90 pot. Josuke Alley is at 43 entries and Trace is at 40, so they're way ahead in front. Ratbait's got 13, Paolo Woda 9, Pinocchio 8, Jonas Imp 7, Paolo Woda 7, Eagle 3, Danger Mouse is up to 5, DJ Star 4, Fishbone 2, Freakbeat 2, Rodin 1, Josuke Allier with the other spelling 1, so actually Josuke's got 44. Yes, there we go. That's wonder I haven't put a total in. That's over 100 entries, isn't it? In total.
Yes, it is.
So we've got
Just by the first 4 of them are about how it's over 100.
yeah. Somehow it's the same spelling, Josuke. It's the capitalization that's the difference, and my bot is case sensitive. Maybe it shouldn't be, but it is. I didn't bother doing any different. We also have the same trace has the same thing going between the two channels. It depends whether you're in Twitch or Discord. Doesn't matter anyway. I'll just sort them out later.
Well, we're on here, and JJ is actually
Not.
away. Sayaka Iwatu is asking how to enter this competition, so Kiga's Q. Would you like to fill him in, please?
Basically, same thing. When the next session starts, we'll put a DJ&D session. What did I think I just call it? Sarge. I can't remember. Or Noob Kill. I don't know. It's in the channel. And yeah, basically, whenever a Nat 20 or a Nat 1 is rolled and it counts. So if it's advantaged, then the higher one counts. If it's disadvantaged, the lower one counts. Yeah. There's also luck can discount Nat 1s, but if it counts, we'll either put crit win or crit fail in the channel, and then yeah, the bot will tell you, and you put either #crit win or #crit fail, like Tithe has just demonstrated, or Arlo's just demonstrated, or thing that, depending on which name he's got today. And the bot will register you, and it's as simple as that. There's nothing more complicated. We don't take any details or anything unless you happen to win overall. Then we'll obviously contact you to get some sort of contact details to somehow give you the money. I think we did it as a Steam voucher last time, didn't we, Eagle?
Yeah.
Since you won last time.
I have one. So in theory, basically, Bossman actually transferred funds straight into PayPal. So yeah, basically, and then I did, which I think was I re-gave them out in some kind of fashion, as subs and in-game stuff.
Okay. So normally it's a Steam voucher, but we can be a bit flexible.
Yeah.
I'm back. How'd it go?
Drinks if you're at the Plat Party.
Yes.
Speaking of which, no bringing drinks to the pub.
I know. I was hoping to bring.
No. Drinks. Bring drinks to the pub. No drinking them in the pub. Drink them outside the pub. Then you're cool.
Street drinking before.
No,
you go
there's
in.
no law against making kryptonite on the street corner.
Don't bring drinks to the beat full stop. Just like you can do them in your own flats or whatever, and accommodations and hotel rooms, but don't bring blue to the pub because A, it's not allowed to be taken in the pub, and B, don't drink on the streets in London. You'll get arrested.
Do they actually have no street drinking laws in London?
Don't know, but I wouldn't risk it.
Because it's
And I
not
certainly
not a general law in the UK.
I still wouldn't like
mostly
people
parks
from
where
our
they have
party outside of the pub drinking.
I know. We brought one for the last one, so I was thinking to do the same thing again.
Well, that'd be for the after
Unfortunately,
party,
the
won't
pub
it?
is we pay for drinks at the pub and it has a bar. We haven't paid for the venue. So if you pay for a venue, then you can take drinks into it. If you pay with a minimum spend, you have to buy drinks at the pub, and there is a strict no bringing your own alcohol in the pub rule. That's actually one of the rules that we cannot do.
Yeah, I mean, actually, most licensed venues it tends to be that anyway.
Like my wedding, you could not take drink in the wedding no matter what. I was like, even if we wanted to bring champagne or do something for a toast, we can supply it, they said. Any drinks you want, we will supply, and you can buy it. You cannot bring your own drinks in.
Well, that's great though, because I will not lie. You couldn't buy enough shots for the amount that my girlfriend just randomly gave to people at your wedding.
True. So,
Right, so yes, so that's that. With that in mind, so we've had the rolls. Who won the rolls?
well, no one won as such, but Trace got 3, I want to say. So
So who is leading?
So Josh
in the,
Gallier is
battle?
winning by 44 to Trace's 40. So
There you go.
fairly close. We've got well over 100 entries now. And
Is
at
Josuke
$90.
Allier is Josuke Allier at the party?
I don't know.
Alright.
Is Sarge at the party?
Sarge is at the party. Trace is at the
Amazing.
party. Eagle's at the party. So a few of the people involved are. So we could
Tigers at
probably
the party.
we could probably roll at the party if we get the 100, and then just announce the winner, and then we'll give it away either at the party or not. And if it is a winner who's at the party, then that would be free drinks all round. Hey!
The more pressing question is, are you around in an hour?
Me, no.
Any of them all?
I spent the entire weekend not with my wife because I was out for an 8-mile walk yesterday, then out for drinks afterwards. So I am definitely spending the evening not doing things that doesn't involve my wife, pretty much, other than watching American football, obviously in the background. But...
Yeah, and my rule is 10 hours of D&D is too much for me. So if we're not doing
changed,
this,
man.
if we're not doing this in the morning, then yes, in the afternoon. So next Sunday after the party, if people are still actually, are you even going to be able to do it next Sunday?
I am still in London on Sunday.
Oof.
I won't be coming back until Monday.
Yeah, and then the week after that, I'm seeing family. So yeah, maybe, and then the week after that, we're doing this. So maybe October.
It's
That's
crazy.
not helping.
But you know, we have lots of. Maybe I still think we should just all just meet up and do something. I say that again. The wife probably won't let me.
Well, Sarge said he's here on Sunday, and so was Freakbee, for that matter.
Ooh, live edition.
I
I
guess
can
we just go to a pub,
Freakbee out there somewhere.
take some dice, go to a pub, and you guys can just it's easy for the battles because she just needs to have a few stat blocks on him. You know what I mean? Right,
Yeah,
guys, anyway, with that in mind, I have to go. So Sarge will be here. I imagine Trace will be joining, and Eagle may be joining. Sarge in a couple of hours.
We'll have to create another character, but yes, I will be right on it.
Gaz?
I'm probably going to be around, but I don't think I'm going to be playing because I'm going to try and get the bot to work, and I've got a few other bits of... I want to set up my other PC as a broadcast PC so I can take it just in case we do have enough bandwidth to broadcast from the party.
Makes sense.
Whether I'll get to use it or not, I don't know, but I'd rather have and not used. Same as a condom, same as a gun.
Oh my god. And on that note, I'd like to say goodnight from me. And we'll see you all. I'll be back on Thursday, because I believe DJs and Dragons is back on Thursday for a Thursday session. Led, of course, by the DM, who is Tithe, as we do some shopping. And have some
now
fun.
I need to
Who
do
knows?
ridiculous amounts of preparation for shopping sessions.
and also, I may or may not have some good news tomorrow, but that depends on how my job interview at 6 a.m. is going to
There you
go.
go.
As long as the job interview isn't you
6 a.m.,
start
Jesus.
tomorrow. You've got
Well,
to
it
tell them
can't be-
you've got a
it can't
minimum
be
until the
because
following
I got-
Tuesday.
I got the rest of the month still at my old job, so,
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
so that's not going to happen.
Right, guys, have yourselves a lovely rest of your weekend. I'll see you on Thursday for much more of this, and I can't wait till then. Everyone wave.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
I can't wave, I've got to press a button.
Wait.